What's going on, freaks? I'm sure we can find some more Koberger stuff at the end, but I just wanted to cover these other things tonight. You know, so if you want to watch some more Koberger document stuff, we can do that at the end. But at the same time, we got some kind of, sort of interesting information. Let's see. Yeah, so there's this individual, I think he's from Colorado, I think, and then he's missing in Nashville. Or he was missing. But they ended up finding him, his body. Yeah, so it's sort of kind of an interesting story. There's surveillance footage, body camera footage of him talking to cops. And based on what he was saying, it seemed like he was kind of over at a bar over here or something like that. Hey, thanks, Bart, for the for the jewels. Yeah. So let's just play this thing. It's the body camera footage. Let me read this one first, though. Hold on. Hey, thanks, Haley. So this one's talking about. Well, we'll do these after the body camera, because the body camera happened the night he went missing. Okay, it's from an officer, and I didn't think the officer was too bad. I don't think he did. I kind of had the same thoughts and everything he did. So people probably want to make an issue of that.
What's up?
I'm the one who called.
What's going on, man?
So, I met these gentlemen.
Okay.
And I'm not from here.
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from New York. I currently live in Colorado.
Okay.
I met these guys, and I asked them if they would show me their neighborhood.
So you met some guys, and you wanted them to show you their neighborhood. I mean, who does that?
Said yes. And he took $20 from me, and then he walked out. And then he walked out to his group of friends, and then I can't remember if he demanded or he ended up getting another $20 from me. And then him and his friends acted like nothing happened, and then they threatened me with violence if I didn't leave. And then, like I mentioned, those other women were with them.
Okay.
And they threatened to run me over and stuff.
Okay.
They threatened to run him over if he didn't leave.
What'd they look like?
They were all African American males.
I mean, it's either he was trying to get some sexual thing or drugs. I mean, that's all there is to it. You don't give somebody $20 to go have them show you their neighborhood with quotes around it.
Okay. So
Where exactly were you at?
If we were to walk that way, I could point out exactly, but like I said, I'm not from here, so I can't say necessarily.
Yeah, see right there. I think it was a different shot, but
okay.
you can see this East Nashville, and then I ended up seeing the other word. So I did find exactly where they're standing. You guys know me. And of course I'm going to go do that. All right, so they're right here, and when this body camera footage is taking place. Not sure. What is this? All this crap over here. Legends. Oh, maybe I'm on a different. Yeah, there you go. So if you go down to Street View, probably just right there. There's that sign up in the background, and they're just kind of just right there. And then he's pointing down the street that way. Oops, that's not the one I was going. This one right here.
So
Where exactly were you at?
If we were to walk that way, I could point out exactly, but like I said, I'm not from here, so I can't say necessarily if it's...
Sounds like it'll be 13. I don't take it. All right.
13 Alta?
No. So, you were at a bar, I'm guessing?
No, I was right, well, I guess technically, yeah, right behind one of these bars.
Okay. So you on, what is that, McFerrin?
yeah, could be like Low Bar or Attaboy.
Yeah. Were you on a street or were you at a bar? Were you on the street? Where were you at exactly?
Were you in the alley?
In the alley, in the parking lot, not on a main street, and we were not in a
Establishment?
bar. Yeah,
Okay.
no establishment. Yeah.
That road that's up there, what side of it were you on? Were you on this side or the one farthest from us?
Like I said, I'm not familiar with the area, but if we were to walk over there, I could point it specifically.
You know, it's kind of weird the way they're pointing. It makes you think it's like at an angle, but it can't be. You know, it's like it's around this corner. So maybe it's just the way the camera is set up.
When we walked down there, would you go left or go right?
I would go left in front of that. What's that? Looks like a headlight deflecting off a taillight, and then right.
I'm thinking by Attaboy.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
Okay, so Attaboy, what they're talking about is right down here. Let's see if we can have a night not like yesterday, you guys. So let's see if you guys can support the channel. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, doesn't look like there's street view in that down there, but Attaboy is right there. So he was just being talked to right here. He's sort of pointing down there, and they're saying by Attaboys. Now, maybe they're calling this an alley right there. You know, I think I might call that an alley. It looks like one, you know. And it looks like gang stuff going on here. You know, and there's like Attaboy, and then maybe they went outside here. Here's the parking area. This looks like the alley. I'm pretty sure that that's what they're talking about. Yeah, I think he was trying to get drugs, but then he words things and sometimes like a little differently.
Okay. So you were in that little alleyway spot off of McFerrin, and then you were talking with an African American gentleman, and then you said, "Show me your neighborhood."
Let me backtrack one moment. I met this one gentleman in the bar, and then quickly, I don't remember how, because you know we were just hanging out. Quickly, we ended up outside the back of.
This sounds weird, right? Like, oh, yeah, I don't know how we were just there. We were inside, and just quickly we ended up outside, and
Whichever bar that is.
Okay. And then what transpired?
And then I know it sounds silly, but I asked him, like, you know, can you show me your neighborhood? And he agreed.
yeah, that does sound silly.
And then
And he agreed to show me his neighborhood.
I'm trying to remember precisely what happened. I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't introduce myself being on my Hawthorne Metro wearing a body camera. What this sounds like to me, and this is just my speculation here, okay? And I want you to be honest with me. Were you trying to buy drugs?
No.
Because you gave him $20. He ignored you, and then you followed him outside Then you gave him another $20. He ignored you, and then he left. And then you're just here by yourself.
I understand it seems that way.
And you're heavily intoxicated.
On my life, that is not what happened.
Because your story isn't exactly making sense right now. Okay? And we haven't been doing this.
I don't think you walk into it.
For a short amount of time. We've both been doing this job for a while, and we see all types of things. It's no judgment here, you know what I'm saying? But if you want us to help you, you have to be forthcoming. Okay.
On my life, there was no intention of any drug transaction.
How'd you get down here?
I'm here for work.
Okay. Do you have people that you're here with? Like,
No,
did you go out with tonight?
I arrived a day early. So I'm not here with anyone that I...
Where are you staying at?
Millennium Maxwell House.
Okay. So what is it exactly that you need from us?
Well, I feel like I was, violated of, or taken advantage of. And so I thought it would be the right thing to call you guys.
Violated how?
I'm sorry?
Violated how?
In terms of me, asking him to do something. And
Asking him to do something. See, that's the part that almost sounds like sexual. But he did say asking him to take him to the neighborhood.
He can do it. Asking him to do something and he can do it.
To show you around the neighborhood. And
I know it doesn't sound.
Yeah, no, it sounds absolutely ludicrous. You're at a bar where you don't know anybody, and you're sitting around, and you say, hey, I'm going to give you $20 to show me your neighborhood, and the guy ignores you, but he took your 20. Then you give him another 20, and then say, hey, take me to your neighbor. Come on. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Okay. And then so you gave him the $20, and you guys walked outside, and then how did he get the next $20?
That I don't quite know. I think he might have told me he didn't get it, and it all just happened quickly.
What do you mean that you don't know? So you give him the $20, and why'd you give him another 20? I don't know. I think he told me he didn't have it, and I give him I don't know, man. Oops, there goes my stupid... God. Every time I put my phone anywhere near the speaker, it just starts going nuts. Oh, there it is. Just trying to turn it off. All right.
Okay. So you got another $20, and then what exactly transpired after that?
And then he walked out the front of, I don't know the orientation, but the front of whichever building. He never came back. I went and asked his friends, where he is, and they were threatening immediately to me.
They're what?
They were threatening immediately.
How were they threatening you exactly?
They were threatening immediately to me, he said.
I don't remember their exact words, but they were tell me to get out of there.
Well, he lost his life over it.
It's not my area, whatever.
Okay. So they told you to get out of here, and you interpreted it as a threat. How so?
I guess I can't quite explain that. They weren't gently telling me to leave. But like I said, I guess I can't quite fully explain that in the moment.
Okay. And then was it at that point you called us?
Within 5 or 10 minutes. 5 minutes, okay. I'd say.
So after they told you to get out here and leave, did anything else happen after that? with their car?
Then I did walk away, and then just by happenstance, like I mentioned, I'm not familiar with the area. I walked in front of them, and I was like, "What the heck?"
How'd you walk in front of them? Like, what do you mean you walked in front of them? Like,
they were in a car.
Oh, you walked in front of the car?
Yes.
Okay.
I would think he chased them or something. I mean,
and that was in like the park.
No, we don't know if he was killed over this at all, you guys. Let's not pretend that we know the answers.
Parking lot or the street?
In the lot behind the one of the restaurants I mentioned.
Okay. You have your ID on you?
Well, yeah. Let me get through the case before you guys start saying all this stuff.
You can grab that from me real quick.
Do I have to do that?
So what do you like for us? Because if you want us to take a report, I'm gonna have to have your ID. So if you don't want to document this with us, you just want to tell us, that's fine. We can part ways, and we can go look for, what is it, black Kia or something? You remember what type of vehicle it was?
Frame it that way. It's not like I'm...
I think he thought he said black kid.
Like the vehicle, was it a black Kia, a black Altima? What was it exactly? I'm not too sure on the vehicle description. I remember they said like a black sedan in the context.
I think first he thought he said black kid, and he said, "Oh, I don't want you to frame it that way," but he said black Kia, not kid.
The exact make and model and license number to...
I got you, but I'm reconfirming that with you though, because there's more to the story than just what's added to the content.
I don't remember if it was a... I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
It was not a luxury vehicle. It was not a truck. It was not an SUV. It was a black sedan with whatever plates I mentioned.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're declining a report. Is there anything else you need from us?
I guess not. I mean, maybe just take note of the plates I gave you.
Okay. Sir.
And
apparently he called in prior and gave a, called in the plates and everything of that other vehicle.
It's the type of thing that, like, I'm not looking for retribution. I don't need 80, whatever, what is it, 20, 40 bucks. I don't need that. It's just the fact that people are here.
Yeah, he goes, "What did I say?" I mean, like, wouldn't you just remember it was 40? Not what did I say? Like that whole, like, if you're saying, "What did I say?" That means you're, like, trying to remember the story you told instead of, you would just know that you already gave him 2 20s.
And I don't know what word he would use, extorting other people.
I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, I think somebody probably, he probably was trying to buy drugs from somebody. He gave him $40, and the person didn't give him any drugs, and they took off. That's what I think happened.
The only advice to give you is that don't give money to strangers. Okay.
Of course, I know.
Go out with friends or co-workers or a group of people, and go out by yourself. Okay. All right, sir. You have a good night.
I appreciate that, and thank you guys very much for your attentiveness and.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. The way he said it, he asked him to do something that maybe he was looking for, like sex, from somebody. I already said that.
Get home. Get to your place safely, okay?
I am.
Get an Uber.
But it could just be drugs, and he's just awkwardly wording things.
I am. This is my last stop.
All right.
But apparently he went to another bar after this, okay? And they know that. So I think he was in this general area at one point, maybe even down that alley over there. All right, then, so on the 20th, this article came out. And it's pretty interesting.
Breaking news alert. That breaking news tonight, a Colorado man has been found dead in East Nashville. 31-year-old Connor Anderson went missing over the weekend.
Our Braden Ross joins us now live from the scene. Braden, catch us up here. What all do we know? Yeah, well, to orient you here a little bit, we are in the main event parking lot. You may know of this as an area where people park for events at Nissan Stadium. This is just off of Main Street in East Nashville, right near I-24.
Hey, you guys, let's see if we can get a challenge going in here.
And he was found, unfortunately, dead in the wooded area back here near this parking lot. Now, we're less than half a mile from where Connor was last seen in the 5 Points area. Metro Police say his body had no signs of trauma. They do not suspect foul play. They say he had all of his belongings on him when he was found. Now, the call for his body came in just after 5:30 this afternoon.
So I know where I found this spot too. And it's actually, it looks like it's around the corner in that little picture you see there. And that is right over here. So, you know, this is where the cops talked to him. And then he was staying in this hotel over here. So he does have to go over the river at some point. So it could be that he was heading in that direction. I don't know. But as you can see, those are those trucks in the background. Here's that parking area. I mean, basically, in that video, she's right around in here. Maybe even further up there. But there's trucks that are all parked along in there. And then I think his body was found right around this, in the bushes around this corner over here. And the PI that the family hired is the one who found him. Yeah, there's no foul play. I just think he did drugs. I think he was, you know, trying to score drugs and eventually got them and wandered off over here. You know, how did he get right over there? It's sort of interesting, but I think he was found right in here. It said Metro Police have found the body of 31-year-old Connor Anderson near a parking lot along James Robertson Parkway Thursday night. Traveling in from Colorado for a work conference, he had been missing for days. Police say there were no signs of foul play, and authorities are still working to learn exactly how he died. So like when they found him, there's no signs of foul play. It doesn't look like he was strangled. Doesn't look like he was shot. Doesn't look like he was beaten. So then you're kind of left with, you know, drugs of some sort. You know, how did he get right over there? Is that just sort of where he went and did his drugs and collapsed over there? I mean, why would you be in the woods? Body camera footage from Sunday, one of the last times he was seen, shows him talking to police during a night out. Yeah, let me go to this next one. Hey guys, any chance you could help support the channel tonight? We had a horrendous night last night, and we're just trying to back it up with something better. Okay, so if you guys, somebody can do a challenge, or you guys can support the channel like we used to do all the time, that would be great. I don't know how to do shows better than I do them.
You know, this is a very tragic situation. Any death.
See, that's like right around that corner.
You know, this is a very tragic situation. Any death, untimely death, is very tragic.
Metro Police found the body of 31-year-old Connor Anderson near a parking lot along James Robertson Parkway Thursday night. Traveling in from Colorado for a work conference, he had been missing.
I arrived a day early, so I'm not here with anyone.
But body camera footage from Sunday, one of the last times he was seen, shows him talking to police during a night out in East Nashville to Connor after that. It's good advice for anybody to remember.
I think it's critical that everyone have a plan in place before they go out.
The director of the mayor's nightlife office adds it's best to be with a group, stay in well-lit policed areas, and have a safe ride home.
At the end of the day, you know, it's really up to the individual to make sure that they get home safely. But
the office works in conjunction with Metro Nashville to promote
that we're doing in partnership with the police department in Nashville, Tennessee for downtown safety. So we've been slowly advancing those initiatives.
Safety is never guaranteed, but
we are a major city, and
Nashville has some
mindful
problems
of their surroundings.
Nikki Hauser.
Yeah, that's like the third one. Remember that other case that was after Riley Strain? There was another one, and then you got this one. Yeah, so it said Connor Anderson, a Colorado man who went missing while on a work trip to Tennessee, has been found dead. Anderson, 31, was reported missing after he was last seen in Nashville early Sunday morning. When he had flagged down as police officers, he was in town for a work conference and had checked into a hotel before 4:30 p.m. Saturday. Hours later, around 1 a.m. Sunday, body camera footage shows Anderson telling, that's what we just watched. And then the officers encouraged him to take an Uber. I wouldn't say they overly encouraged him. He just said, yeah, take an Uber. It's just kind of yeah, so he was found in this wooded area back here. I think it's right where you can even see the grass right back here. It's in there somewhere, so it's really just right in here. That's where he was found. Did he come over here to do drugs with somebody? Maybe somebody dragged him into the woods after he died or something. But I wouldn't be shocked at all if he died from doing drugs. Seems like that's probably what he was trying to score, is some drugs. But did anybody hear what I just said a few minutes ago? We're trying to reach the goal tonight. All right, so there you go. That's it. I don't really, it's just a shitty, sad story. It's just sort of interesting when you see somebody on there. And, maybe there will be some connection to the people that were in the bar. Maybe they tracked him down and gave him some drugs. They said, here you go, man, and gave him something really too strong, and then he died from it, like some fentanyl overdose. That's what I would guess. So it's like and if it's a fentanyl overdose, then they should try to look for how he got it. And maybe it'll turn out that the license plate that he gave to the police will lead right to the people who killed him. If that's what happened. Yeah, I just showed that whole thing. It's just down the street. See? There's the bar. I don't know where the second bar that he went to is. They said they did mention a street of a bar that he went to, but yeah, it's just right down there. So he could have went to another bar and then headed back to his, was trying to get back to his hotel. It's happening a lot in Tennessee, in Nashville, I can tell you that. It's very similar stories. Oh boy, not another one. So I don't really have any more to add to that. All right, I'll try it again. Hey guys, you guys know that my show relies on the people watching to help support it. And here we are doing another show, and it's as if I'm not even here. So if you guys could please help support the channel, that would be great. Thank you. All right, anyways, yeah, it's a sad story. So right now we're in the Tyler Robinson case. They gave out some new warrants. So these are just things that they were searching for. So it's kind of interesting. I'm not sure what your question mark. Sad story question mark? That's weird. It's a weird thing to type in. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the 5 cents there, Court TV Addict. Let's see. Yeah, so in one of the, this is the search warrant affidavit that came out. It's asking Google, so it says this warrant application seeks judicial authorization for the disclosure of reverse location information of electronic devices near a crime or near the time of the crime. If authorized, the warrants allow law enforcement to obtain historical location information of all devices within the area described in the warrant during the specific time from entities in possession of relevant data. So anyways, so this isn't data back. So there's people out there that are, making it seem like they sent data back and we can plot things out. So what this is right here is these are search areas, 1, 2, 3. I don't know why they just didn't give a broader area, but they picked certain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks, Haley. Again, is there anybody else out there that would like to help support the channel tonight? We could use a challenge of some sort. I mean, it's like, it's just crazy. We get the 1 or 2 people that are always supporting. The rest of you just stare at the screen. You guys know what we do here. My channel has donated $305,000 since January of 2020. We have a DNA fund, etc., and it also allows my channel to survive. So when you guys just sit there and stare at the screen every single day, it makes it where it's hard to actually survive. That's the problem. All right, so anyways, here's search area 1 here. And so when you plot in those GPS coordinates, you get these spots right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so they want to see what phones pinged inside of this area during, they actually have a time frame of 11:45 to 12 o'clock. Which I guess that makes sense, because that's right when, Tyler Robinson actually walks up here. He walks by right there and then turns down this street here. So he walks this direction and then down this direction, and then, but they're only wanting from 11:45 to 12. So he is right in this area at like 11:48 and 9 and stuff like that. And so he's walking here. They want to see if his phone's in there. And then he goes through the tunnel there. And then they have another search area that they want Google to give them information at 12:15 to 12:30. So this is the time of the actual shooting, which is weird. I mean, it's it makes sense, because see this whole blue area there? That's exactly where he would have been. Remember, he went up the stairs at 12:15, went over the wall at 12:17, and then ran over here and fired at 12:23:28, right there. And so this blue outline, those 4 pins on the side are the coordinates, right there. All right, you see that? And then, so that's number 2. So they want to look from 12:15 to 12:30. And then 12:15 to 12:35, I would assume this might include some of the, like the wooded area, I would guess. And there it is. Yeah, that's exactly right. '56. Is there an 81 in there? me think. 51. Yeah, so it's this one right here. This one had 5 points on it. It went like this. So that's kind of interesting that they want that time frame there. Because remember, after he jumped off the roof over here, right there, he jumped down, and then he went this direction, and then he crossed the street. This is right around... I think they have the wrong time frame though. They said 12:15 to 12:35. Well, no, that makes sense. Yeah. So 12:35. So he's down here, and that's the wooded area that he would have gone into. And it's interesting that they wanted to include all this other stuff because they know that he went elsewhere after going into the woods when he left the rifle wrapped in a towel. So that means it's cool because it sort of fits where I think, like he was right here and he may have walked right up this area here to the ROTC building, which is right there, and then made his way this way. But it's also interesting that they don't include this area after, because you know that he ran by and he came out right there. So I don't know. I mean, it's not as I don't know. They should have had a different area. I think they should have had just included a huge area up here. And then 1224 to 1240. Interestingly, they have, I think it's this one. So they think he came back. So, you know, we see him running back, right? We've seen the video where he comes around and he goes this direction. Now, we know that he came in from over here, and then we know that he came in this way. So they have this area here is where they think he may have been. They also have that exact area where I thought the car may have been parked, and over here. Remember that spot? My spot was actually right there, so just outside of that blue area. That was one of the spots. And then they have it all the way over here as if they think he's over there. But I told him, I sent him an email. I mean, we know exactly where that car was. It was right there. He parked his car. Now, here's the thing is, we know his car was right here at, let me see if I can find that really quick. I think it's right in here. Yeah. So this is 11:18 and 11:26. Now, it's possible he moved it from here. You know, so maybe his dry run he parked here, but when he did his final run, he moved it to some closer place. But I can tell you for certain that that is his, I mean, I guess I can't say for certain. I would say 99.99999% that that's his car. And I say that because look at this is a 3D model of a Dodge Challenger that I purchased. Okay, then I got the image that was sent to me. It's a aerial photography company that happened to film right on that day at 11. I think it was 11. This one's 11. Maybe it's back a little bit. No, it's 11:26. Right. And so I put the 3D model next to it, and look at this. See that little design on the car there? That's exactly the same. Even highlighted the same with the sun, because I had the sun angle exactly the same. All right, it's hard to match the angle of the photograph that this plane took. But look at that. I mean, this is what a Dodge Challenger looks like. This one here is exactly that sort of metallic gray with the same roof design right on the top, if you can see that. So the odds of that not being Tyler Robinson's are so remote. It would be unbelievable. All right, so if we go back out to Google Earth, it's right there. So look how it all makes sense anyways. So he would have walked, if he did park there and that's where he left his car, he would have walked this direction, turn right, We see him on camera walk by right there, and then he comes down this street and then onto campus. It absolutely makes sense. If he was parked over here, it wouldn't make sense. I mean, he's right there exactly where you might expect him to be. So these are the coordinates that were in the search warrant that they wanted him to search. But I told him, I go, you guys, you're not having him search in the right spot because you got to include this area right there for certain. At some point, I would say from 12 to, no, not 12, like 11:15 to 12:45 or something. That's what I would do. And so I sent it to him. I've sent it to him twice now. And I'm not some quack pot wacko that's calling him up. I'm literally calling because I know this is a reality. If it somehow there's another metallic gray, brushed metal looking Dodge Challenger that just happened to be moving at 11:10 and then parked there, then wow. I mean, that'd be like play the lottery the next day. So this is where he's parked, but I have this other shot. See, hold on. Right before it. See, this is another version of it. At 11:10, the car is not parked right there. And that makes total sense because he got off of campus. He left campus before 11. So he would make it over to his car, and then he drove it there, and it showed up there between 11:10 and this one, I think, is 11:18. So between 11:10 and 11:18, his car parked there. Absolutely works perfectly for him getting off campus right before 11. All right. And then it's still parked there at 11:26. And then we see him walking on the street at 11:44. Isn't that incredible, you guys? I mean, it's just so obvious. I think this is like such a huge piece of information, but nobody ever talks about it. It's wild to me. It's almost ridiculous. Like, hey, let's keep talking about the exploding microphone, you guys. Yeah, no thanks. Let's see. So that was basically what was in that warrant. And they're just saying where they want it to search. Now, let's look at this other one. I thought this might be a cool one to sort of pinpoint. Because this one is looking for, let's see, on the permission known as Service Provider 1, T-Mobile and subsidiaries. The warrant application seeks judicial authorization for the disclosure of reverse location information of electronic devices near a crime or near the time of the crime. All right, guys, who's going to do a challenge for me in here tonight? We're 45 minutes in, and we are at 1/10 of a nightly goal. So if you guys have the ability, that would be great. The electronic devices captured in the warrant may be owned or used by both alleged criminal perpetrators and individuals not involved in the commission of the crime. So this is looking for historical cellular site, call detailed records, and stored text messages, transaction data. And then it has these locations of towers. So I think it'd be cool to map those out too. Right? I don't think that is. I guess it does. It's not a negative. So there's one Let's see, where did that one go? I'm just trying to figure out where they put this. Is that it with the 18 at the end? Yeah, that's it right there. So apparently that's a cell tower right there. That little purple area right on the Losi Center building. Am I being punished or something tonight? Or I mean, this is just crazy. I don't know. It just feels shitty. And then here's another one. Where? Where did you put it? That looks like the same one. Yeah, that's the same one. That provides service to latitude 14. I'm not really sure where they put that. Yeah, what we're looking for in here is the support from the people who actually watch the show. So if you guys, you know, a challenge is if somebody goes, hey, here's, I'll send in $25 if 5 different people send in just one $5 one. We normally have people do that, but the last 2 nights have just been absolutely horrendous in here and put us way back behind yet again for the month. And I'm just not really sure why it's different, you know. All right, got that one in there. Maybe I'll turn all of these off just so I can see it. Huh? What do we got? Hey, thanks, Sandy. All right, so apparently this is a cell tower right here. Right there. And then we already got the other one. Like that purple. Okay, so when somebody does a challenge, the only way to make the challenge work is if people actually do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the weird part. All right, we got that, and I'm just finding all the cell towers that they're looking at. Here's another one right there, apparently. I don't know where that tower is, but this is where they're saying it is. All right, guys, we have a challenge up there. Is anybody going to match it? It's like pulling teeth. Hey, thanks, Phyllis Watson. Okay, we're looking for another tower now. And here that one is. Let's see. I thought I just did that one. Wait. It's right in there. That's the exact same spot, right? Okay, it's looking for that one again. All right. So let's go down to the bottom here. I'll make these all purple. And we still need one more, you guys. Hey, thanks, Bad Juju, for to see whether law enforcement has gotten. Well, of course they've got whatever they need to be getting. I'm sure they've got it. There's no doubt about it. All right, let me put the. I just want to get this done, this part here, and then we'll take a look at see if there's anything interesting in any of the other documents. Yeah, so these 3 towers right here, you can see them. Okay, who's going to do the other one, you guys? We need one more. Is it? No, it's coming up. There's a lot of folders in here. Is this it? No. God. That's Brown University. I'm just trying to put these in the right folder here. Fortunately, they don't let you cut and paste with a multiple. There it is, this one. Okay. All right, so I guess these are the cell towers, and the cell tower, they want the first one, which is, let's see, the one that ends in 94. This one over right in this area, they want it between 1140 and 1155 or 1255. That makes sense. And then they want number 2 from 1210 to 1240, which is one of these 2 over here. This one. So they're looking at from here, here, and here cell tower data. Thanks, Jessica Schubach. Oh, and then Bart Madness just did 5 all by himself. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Bart Madness. And for the coins and everything. All right, you guys, so if I turn all these on, this is the new stuff. Look at all that right there that just came out in there. This is the warrant. And they, unfortunately, they needed to add in the warrant up into this area up here, because I think there's no doubt at all. Or do you guys doubt that that's his vehicle? Anybody? Does anybody doubt that that's Tyler Robinson's vehicle? I think it'd be a miracle if it's not his vehicle. I mean, an absolute, like, just shocker. Because that is a, it's the same make and model and year and everything. That vehicle right there. Look at that. That's crazy. Right, so since that is his vehicle, then law enforcement needs to get Google data and cell phone data up in this area here to show his movements. Because if they're only going here, they're not going to know. Now, maybe when they got this, they realized, ooh, it looks like he came in from here, and then they got some more data or something. But, you know, it's absolutely his car, and, you know, that would just help him out. Like, this is where he parked. Now, look, we see him walking here, and he must have came down and turned right. I don't know. It's just, it sucks. And, you know, it was sort of like that in the Delphi case, where I kept saying the same things over and over, and eventually they used the same exact phraseology when they realized, because all you had to say was, Richard Allen is bridge guy. That's all that matters in the case. And that's what ended up being their little slogan. I'd say it every single day. It's your birthday today, Sandy? Well, happy birthday. Yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, maybe there'll be more warrants with that in it. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else they have in here. So there's... Oh, yeah, and then they also wanted this, which I thought was sort of interesting. And another document. This one right here. It's they wanted the where was that? On the premises known as Timpanogos Regional Hospital, search warrant is requested to grant access to the deceased body. So that's like, you know, they probably got that signed right away. And then this one here is the one I was really thinking of. The Intermountain Health. Now, we donate money to Intermountain Forensics, so I'm sure it's in the same, you know, related, because Intermountain Forensics is also right there in Utah. And so they're looking for surveillance footage belonging to Intermountain Health, Utah Valley Hospital. And it gives permission to access and seize any surveillance and video footage of the hospital that would show the suspect, Tyler Robinson, arriving, searching, and leaving the area. I don't really understand that part. Did he go to that hospital? Wondering if that's where Charlie... Wow, is that where he went? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I wonder if... because there's that time frame, we don't know what Tyler Robinson was doing. So did he go to that hospital wondering if Charlie Kirk was there? Because it's weird that they want, or you know, show the suspect arriving, searching, and leaving the area. What the hell does that mean? I mean, that's weird. So that makes you think that he actually drove to. Look at this. This is where Intermountain Health is, right there. So he may have driven down this area and was looking to see if Charlie Kirk was at that hospital, because that is close to it, right? There's UVU right there, and then they want to look. So now let's look at this, and man, I think that's crazy. And that let's see, search warrant gives permission to access and seize any surveillance and video footage of the hospital that would show the suspect arriving, searching, and leaving the area. And that said property or evidence was unlawfully acquired or is unlawfully possessed, has been used... What are you talking about? To access and seize any surveillance and video footage of the hospital that would show the suspect arriving, searching, and leaving the area. Let's see. While working for Lehigh, I was task force. This is his resume here. Based on my training experience, I know that individuals would search for, download, and view child. Okay, that's different. Charles James Kirk, he's down there going through. Let's see. University campus for a political event. Charles was wearing a white t-shirt and dark pants, sitting under a white canopy in a courtyard of the campus facing to the east. Charles was holding a microphone and speaking to a crowd. While speaking into the microphone, a loud gunshot was heard, and Charles appeared to have been hit in the neck. Blood was seen quickly coming out of the left side of his neck, and he fell over to his left. Charles was transported to the Timpanogos Regional Hospital in Orem. Charles was pronounced, so that's why they needed the warrant there to get his body. He was pronounced dead. Let's see. It said it was found that the suspect in this case was seen, wow, at the Intermountain Health Utah Valley Hospital, possibly searching for Charles Kirk, but who was not there. Yeah, so he went to the wrong hospital. The suspect had since fled the area and is not in custody. Permission is, so this might just be somebody threw that out there and they wanted to get access to it. I mean, I'm not sure, because this sounds like this was right around the time, like this warrant was put out like immediately. And that's probably why it's not really that accurate, quick on the, let's see what date this thing is. Is there any date on this? That was the 22nd of September. So that would have been 9 days later. So we don't know for certain if... Where is that? Yeah, that's weird. It was found that the suspect in the case was seen. So it was found that he was seen. Okay, that's different. Hospital, and then but he was seen, and they think he... So it's not like they're debating whether or not he was seen or not. It was... The way it's worded, and that matters, it says, it was found that the suspect in this case was seen, not possibly seen, but was seen at the Intermountain Health Utah Valley Hospital. And then the possibility comes in. Maybe, possibly he was there searching for Charles Kirk, who was not there. The suspect had since fled the area and is still not in custody. See, that's interesting. At that time, maybe. Permission is requested to seize any surveillance or video footage. So this seems like that was written like right then, on the day, right? Because it says he's still not in custody, but he was in custody like a day later, 2 days later. Yeah, we know. Drugs, you mean, not rugs. That'd be weird if he was looking for rugs. Yeah. So it says, permission is requested to seize any surveillance or video footage that would have captured the suspect at the hospital. So how did they learn it? It was found that the suspect in this case was seen. I mean, is that just some witness saying that I think I saw him there, and then, you got a warrant really quick? The suspect has since fled the area, so it's almost like this is done on the 11th or something. All right, guys, we're only at a quarter of the nightly goal, so if you guys could please help support the channel. Got to get the ball rolling somehow. Need some more challenges. Need something. Hey, thanks, Paulette and Sandy, Shirley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, And thanks, Paulette's the one that sent me the article on the guy missing in Tennessee. Or he's not missing. He was missing and then he was found dead. Thank you, Stephen Connerly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what I was wondering about. Like, how would they... Maybe they've seen him on surveillance, I guess. I don't know, man. A lot of these guys, they don't write very well. But I was sort of wondering, like, how would you know what the person looked like? Well, they put that video, that image out, right? That night, like the next day. They hadn't caught him yet, right? So remember the stairwell picture where he's walking up the stairs? The one that his parents said, hey, that looks like our kid? They hadn't caught him yet. And then maybe somebody at that hospital said, oh my God, I saw that guy here. So they got a warrant really quick. So that makes sense. All right, so I think that's how it went down right there. So it doesn't mean that he was there. The wording uses the word was there, meaning he really was there, but we don't know that currently. But somebody at the hospital, after seeing the picture up the stairs, I bet, said, oh, I think he was here. And so they're looking at that surveillance footage. That'd be pretty weird if he went and like tracked him down to maybe try to finish him off at the hospital. I don't really know what purpose he'd have to go there, nor did he mention that in any of the writings to Twigs. So these are just, historically, okay, that's what they tried to go get. It's kind of an interesting thought, though, All right, everybody, hit the like button. We only got 45 likes. What a joke. All right, so go ahead and hit the like button right now. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button 40. It's one of the easiest damn things to do in the world. Use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows. Hit that like button. It's so damn simple, it's almost unbelievable. Just use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows. 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 55, 70. Hit that like button 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. 30, sir. 25, and you're out. 30. Man, is it that hard for you guys to just hit the damn like button when you come in? It'd really help out a lot. Well, Gray, I don't really like your show, though, so I'm not going to do it, you bastard. All right, don't do it. Let's see. So they went to the parents' house, too. They got a warrant there. Andrea Burkhart has these files. Investigators reviewed the Utah Valley University cameras. While reviewing the surveillance cameras, investigators observed an individual on the rooftop. Yep, we've already read all that. Yeah, the Chuck Taylor shoes. This is all the same stuff we've read 1,000 times. Investigators documented a shoe impression on the northeast corner rooftop edge of the Losi Center building. The shoe impression was located in the vicinity where Robinson climbed down from the rooftop. Right now we got 54 likes with 148 people watching. Can you hit the like button for me, please? Thank you. While processing the crime scene, evidence technicians were able to identify the locations where Robinson, through physical contact, had left potential biological evidence. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's why I actually filmed it up on the roof up there. Touch DNA transfers when skin cells from touch or sweat are shed onto an object during direct or indirect contact, and it can also transfer from one person to another. This type of DNA evidence comes from epithelial cells or skin cells that contain cellular DNA and can be recovered from a wide range of surfaces with the use of forensic DNA techniques. This evidence was collected in order to obtain a potential DNA profile for Robinson. Evidence technicians also identified fingerprints and smeared palm print in the vicinity of the northeast corner rooftop edge of the Losi Center building, where Robinson dropped off the rooftop. That's exactly what I filmed up there. Is somebody doing a 5 for 5-er? Hey, all right, cool. Thanks, Haley. Is that you that's doing that, or that was a question mark? Hey, thanks, Phyllis Watson. Let's see. Evidence technicians also identified fingerprints and a smeared palm print. That's so crazy. Because I literally put my camera up there and filmed exactly where they're talking about. On 9/11, Sheriff Smith with the Utah County Sheriff's Office received a phone call at approximately 10:04 p.m. hours from Sheriff Brooksby with the Washington County Sheriff's Office. According to Sheriff Brooksby, he had received a phone call from a former deputy who had previously been employed with the Sheriff's Office. The former deputy, identified as Mike Mitchell, explained that he had received a phone call from the father of Tyler Robinson. Mike Mitchell explained that Tyler Robinson confessed to his father that he was the shooter at Utah Valley University. Tyler Robinson's parents worked with law enforcement to arrange a way for Tyler Robinson to turn himself in without confrontation with law enforcement. Mike Mitchell coordinated with law enforcement to have Tyler Robinson meet with law enforcement at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. Hey, do you guys see that 5 for 5 challenge up there? Can we try to get that one met there so I don't have to shepherd it along like I always have to do? That would be fantastic. He coordinated with law enforcement to have Tyler Robinson meet with law enforcement at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. Tyler Robinson arrived at the Washington County Sheriff's Office accompanied by his parents at approximately 10:26. Tyler Robinson was not wearing, it says. This is where I think they meant to say he was wearing clothing consistent with the clothing observed on surveillance. Now, he wasn't wearing, it wasn't consistent with the clothing on, you know what, maybe at the time that this was written, that makes sense. Because when they got him, he had the maroon shirt on and the jeans, and at that time, they only had the shot with the dark pants and him, you know, going down through the tunnel and then up the stairs. So maybe that's what that means. All right, I guess I'm going to have to shepherd it along. So anyways, we need at least 4 more gifted memberships up there, you guys, to reach Haley's challenge up there. We've been struggling mightily. Yesterday, we didn't even come close to reaching the goal on the show. And if you guys have the ability to, that would be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so his clothing was not consistent with the clothing observed on surveillance camera during and around the time of the incident at UVU. According to a photo provided to me by Agent Davis with the Utah State Bureau of Investigation, Tyler Robinson arrived at the Washington County Sheriff's Office wearing a dark-colored hat, a maroon-colored T-shirt. Right, so that matches what he was wearing on his dry runs, but they probably didn't have that yet. T-shirt, jeans, and a white-gray colored Converse-style shoes. Tyler Robinson's mother relayed to law enforcement that Tyler Robinson had expressed having ideations of taking his own life. Sergeant Elsholz with the Utah State Bureau of expressed having his ideation. Sergeant Elsholz with the Utah State Bureau of Investigation provided me with the photograph of Tyler Robinson, Utah driver's license. The driver's license was taken from the person of Tyler Robinson by Agent Davis. Hey, it's Carl with a C. How's it going? Who doesn't love Phyllis Watson? Okay. She's pretty funny. When we do our little music jam sessions, she's pretty funny. But you guys, we need 3 more gifted memberships up there to reach Haley's challenge. Conducted an interview with the boyfriend of Tyler Robinson. The boyfriend was identified as Lance Twiggs. During the interview, Lance showed investigators text messages. Okay, they're going to go through those, or... Let's see. How do I contact them? 4th message. My mom's number. Oh, let's see what this says. I think this is new. Further information from the messages between Lance and Tyler Robinson showed that Robinson had an old room at his parents' house. The following are messages from Lance to Robinson. First message from Lance says, "What do I do with your stuff?" Second message, Tyler said, "Leave the room alone. The feds will search it top to bottom for certain. Then work with my family to sort it out, what goes where and such." The third message was, "How do I look at all that. That's just so damning. Those kind of messages, Then work with my family to sort it out." The third message by Lance said, "How do I contact them?" The fourth message gave the phone number and the address, and it said, "I will try. Is there any way you don't go to prison?" "I highly doubt it," he said. "I will update you as much as I can. If you need a place to stay, I'm sure my family would have you in my old room." Yep, I'm about to say it again, you guys. So here we are tonight, you guys. We're at 1/4 still, maybe just a little less than a fourth of reaching the goal. And people just are so disinterested. And this is kind of what we've been doing for years and years and years. So we need 3 more gifted memberships to reach Haley's challenge. And then at least we'll be moving forward somewhere. We'll be, getting closer to 50%. So if there's any way 3 of you could purchase the channel memberships, that would be great. I don't know what else I can say or do or whatever. It's just the way it is. What is it saying here? The above reference messages show that Robinson had a room at his parents' and made reference to a wooden box with some of Robinson's belongings that may be there. Through my training and experience, it is common for young adults to keep store belongings and at their parents' homes. Special Agent Seacox interviewed Robinson's father, Matthew Robinson, regarding his involvement in the case. Matthew reported that Robinson had traveled to Matthew's home where he had confronted Robinson. Robinson had admitted to his parents that he had a pistol concealed on his person, but was not willing to give it to Matthew. Matthew told agents that when Robinson was giving his mother a hug, he observed the concealed firearm and quickly pulled it away from Robinson's person. Wow. That firearm is reported by Matthew to be a Smith & Wesson MP.45 caliber handgun in a concealed carry holster. Matthew left the firearm on a chair in his gunroom, which was described as a room where multiple gun safes and firearm materials were stored. Well, that's new. That's pretty crazy. Yeah. All right, have a good one, Carl. All right, so we need 2 more gifted memberships because Mylia just did one. Mylia 80. So we need 2 more. Let's see. That was kind of interesting. Have you guys heard that before? The guy that was kind of securing Robinson took away his gun. Matthew also reported that Robinson had moved throughout the home freely, but he was trying to make sure Robinson wasn't getting anything out of the gun room. He had gone into the bathroom main living area and kitchen, and also made mention of his old bedroom that was now converted to an exercise room. Matthew reported that Robinson had belongings in the home that would periodically retrieve from the home. The closet in the exercise room had clothing and other personal items belonging to Robinson. Matthew reported to agents that the rifle used in the shooting was a gift to Robinson from his grandpa that Matthew was storing for him. Wait, so who's this Matthew guy? Any chance we can get the other 2 gifted memberships, you guys? This shouldn't be as difficult as it always seems to be. Okay, Matthew's his dad. All right. Why don't just call it, say, father instead of using his first name? It sounds kind of weird. So his dad reported to agents that the rifle used in the shooting was a gift to Robinson from Grandpa that Tyler's dad was storing for him in his home until January of 2025. Matthew gave the rifle, the dad gave the rifle to Robinson in January and told agents that he believed he also gave him some .30-06 ammunition for it. Investigators reported seeing ammunition throughout the area of the gun room. Investigators also observed ammo reloading equipment. I know based on my training and experience that the safe time to engrave on a bullet casing would be when there's no gunpowder or bullet in the casing. This will be done when reloading the ammo. Matthew also reported that Robinson is free to come over to the home and comes over weekly. Yeah, so we can look forward to Jim typing in a bunch of foul things coming up here. So it says on 9/12, while executing a search warrant at Robinson's residence at 3419 South River Road, Unit 73, St. George, Utah, while searching in the kitchen area, a blue backpack was located. While searching the backpack, investigators observed a PVC pipe that is approximately an inch in diameter. The pipe had PVC end caps with black tape and wrapping around the PVC. There were also portholes in the PVC. Investigators also observed wires. Wow, he's into bomb making? Hey, thanks, Phyllis. So who's going to be the one that gets the 5th one in there, you guys? Hey, there we go. We got Chris O'Connell. All right. Thank you. We finally reached some kind of a challenge. My God. So we're currently at 1/3 of the nightly goal, and yesterday we didn't come close. You know, I think we made it to a quarter. There are also portholes in the PVC. Investigators also observed wires throughout the bag with the PVC pipe. They also observed small Raspberry Pi computer chips in the bag. These are commonly used to activate or set off explosive devices. The bag and surrounding area also had wire cutters, hammers, and other tools. Investigators also observed shell casings in Robinson's apartment that were, were both spent casings and unspent casings. One of the casings had been engraving with the writing "test shot" engraved, similar to that of those located, and with the rifle. Wow, that's weird. He was actually... Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. Hey, we've met the... Did we get all 5? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Phyllis Watson did 2 of them. Thank you. That's weird about the bomb, like he was building a bomb in there. What the hell was he going to do with that? All right. Yeah, so I guess they just wanted a search warrant for his house. Because of all that they just said. You know, look for his parents' home, I guess. And they got a warrant for his phone. It's kind of obvious. Hey, thanks, Haley. So we're currently at 1/3. We made it to 1/3 of the nightly goal. So, or actually about maybe like 40%. And then there was this George Zinn guy, the guy that they, you know, who cares? That guy had nothing to do with anything. He's just some idiot. And they ended up finding child stuff on him. Yeah, so that guy wasn't related. Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy if he did drive over to the hospital just to kind of, you know, loiter around just to see what happened because he thought that would have been the place he was taken. Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. All right. Well, there you go. So, do you guys have any questions on this? I'm hoping to hear back. I'm actually going to try to get a hold of them on the phone. Because I think it's really significant that they could just get a warrant for that company and they get that same damn shot where you know that that's his car. And then they could probably get cell data that matches that the car is right there. So they'll be able to have proof of it. And again, it was interesting because it was facing away just as you would suspect. Because as soon as he's done, he wants to get in his car and drive away. And then he ends up going over to that mall that's over here. I mean, it's just perfect. You know what I'm saying? I think we just made it to 50% just then. So Cool. Better than yesterday. Better than yesterday. Although Marty helped out on in the back, so we made it to like 60%. Well, you want me to switch over to Idaho now? I got, go on to the next folders because I don't have any more to add to this. So what we just did earlier is in the search warrant, law enforcement looked for Google activity inside of there, inside of here, inside of there, inside of this area, and it all kind of matches stuff we know. I just don't know why they didn't make it like go from here to here to here. Maybe they're trying to limit the number of people because I think it's a data dump kind of situation. Now, why is it interesting that there's no flock cameras? You're not suggesting the cops went back later and killed him and threw him in there, are you? Come on, Johnny. Come on. Yeah. Chris O'Connell just said that Marty really lights her candle. That's right. Marty's Bar and Grill. Where is he? Now, I just realized last night after I did the show, I just kind of ended the show early. It was just so dead. Nobody was talking. Nobody was typing. And then we went to, came back on and I did a members only music thing. But then I realized later, I thought, oh wait, he's not a channel member, Marty. He doesn't have the ability to do it. I just think he did drugs and he walked over there and died. I'm sure hopefully they went and contacted that person, Johnny Knoxville. The person with the license plate that he called in. That would make sense, wouldn't it? So what happens if I... There you go. There's the comment. Yeah. I don't think that... I think it's a coincidence, myself. I think it's just he did drugs and he died. And maybe those people brought him over there and gave him an overdose. I mean, that's something they'll have to figure out I don't think it has anybody, like somebody had knowledge. Oh, wow, they don't have a camera. Yeah, so we're going to go down there. That just seems like a lot to... Yeah, well, how do you know he was thrown out of a car? It was on the way on his walk, I've already gone over all that. Yeah, it's not a conspiracy, okay? I can tell you that. 100%. You know why? Because they almost never happen. That's why I can tell you. Yeah, okay, I know, but just because there's none nearby, in your opinion, that there's none nearby, it's just, what difference does it make? I mean, he was right over here. This is where, let me go to the other screen again. So we've got, the interview was right there. He was at a bar over in this area. Apparently he went to another bar on another street somewhere over here. I forgot the name of the street. And then he ends up, like, he needs to go back over the river anyways to get to his apartment if he's walking. Or not apartment, his hotel. And so then, he goes over here and, maybe he hooked up with somebody and they drove him over there and he died of an overdose of fentanyl and they just kind of moved him into the woods and hid from him. No, we don't shit on commentators, Johnny. What's weird is you come in here and you just start... Nobody shitted on anybody. I just said I don't agree with you. Okay? You know what's even weirder is people like you, they get so upset so fast because everybody doesn't go, wow, Johnny, that's the greatest idea in the history of mankind. This must be a setup because they knew that the flock camera wasn't in the area, so they took him there. Now, who are the types of people that know that there's no flock cameras? Ooh, here we go, man. Well, cops know where those are. Well, you know what? Maybe somebody at the last bar that he was at, he tried to get drugs from and then took him there, and it's possible that he overdosed and then the person just moved him into the woods. There's no strangulation, there's no beating, there's no shooting or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, it's an idea. I guess we'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, so Sandy Shirley's birthday wish is that my channel reaches the goal tonight. Well, I don't know, man. It's been really difficult. We have very few people that are like trying, would actually support the channel. It's just kind of like the same people, which I appreciate them to death, but it's like, I am currently at 50% of the goal. So we need 3 more challenges, and that would get us there. If they were 5 for 5ers. That's how useful those things are. Hey, Jim, can you do your little drunk comment somewhere else tonight, please? I'm not interested in them, okay? I'm just not. So if you want to do your little drunk drug things, you're always typing in stuff that doesn't make it, and it's not cool. YouTube looks at that. Wow, look at these weirdos over here. Now there might be a follow-up on it. I think people are interested in it over there. And they said 6 to 8 weeks they're going to check his, to see if, that's when the drug tests will be done, the autopsy results, Cool. All right, guys, I have to say it again. So on my show, for years, on my show, I've been doing these shows. And, I try to put videos out that get ad revenue. And then we have shows. There's very little ad revenue on the show. But really the only way that the channel, given that the current conditions out there, are the people watching the show on a nightly basis help support the channel. And since January of 2020, my channel has given $305,000 from my income. The income that comes to the channel, I've given $305,000 out. Now, the only way to make this happen is if you guys are supporting the channel. So I've explained this so many times, so it's like I'm explaining it and people just go, yeah. But just listen to what I'm saying. I need the support from the people watching the channel, or we're not going to reach the goals, and we're not going to be able to continue to do all the great stuff that we've been doing. So if you have the ability to help support the channel, I would appreciate it. We need a few more challenges in here. We didn't reach the goal yesterday. Didn't even come close, and we're not coming close. We haven't come close today yet. But then, Chris O'Connell did a happy birthday to Sandy Shirley's wish that I would make the goal, and just did a quadruple cat eye. So that was pretty amazing. Does it have music with it? Let's see if it'll kick in over here. Oh no. Yeah, just I know, Jim, it's always a joke. Just, can you not do those jokes sometimes? They're really crude and, you know. Nobody wants to think of you doing drugs either. Look at my hair. It looks like it was in a blender. Well, I didn't see it. I didn't see it there. Anyways, thank you so much up there, Chris O'Connell. Thank you, Chris O'Connell. There you go. That's the way. Very cool. Thank you. Man, I don't know. I wish other people would also jump in and support from time to time. It'd be great. Hey, thanks, Missy. Very good. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, like, so for example, we've given over 115,000 to a DNA fund for identifying Jane and John Does. Do you know any other YouTube channels that do that themselves? No, you do not. We've given over 100,000 to Rain, Nickmeck, and Texas EquiSearch combined. You know, like 30 something to each. And so they just love us out there. We do stuff. We do stuff for them. We've already given 1,500 to the Kaylee's Murder Has a Name. Okay? So, you know, if you guys all as a bulk effect, you know, if people were doing 5, 10, whatever, we could do this. But if it's just sort of like, yeah, I don't know. Can't you guys see why it gets frustrating for me? Yeah. Anyways, Sandy's birthday wish came true because of Chris O'Cuddle. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, people should understand it. Now, the trolls out there, they don't understand it. They're always like, oh, Gray, you're donating other people. No, I'm bringing in income to the channel, and I donate at the end of the month. Usually, you know, we try to do in the we've already given 1,000 out this month, so I was trying to get something in early because I don't know how this is turning out. Hey, Chris, your buddy Carl here was here for a couple minutes, and he took off. I think he was in the middle of something. Yeah, but nobody really knows, Jim. So it's just, you know, nobody wants to think of you doing drugs and, you know, wasted out of your mind, crawling around. You know, it's... Yeah, he was at a racetrack, I guess. Yeah, it was kind of... That's right. I thought he was working at the racetrack, though. Is he at the one in D.C. or what? Yeah, he said he was at a racetrack. I just don't remember what the... Let me see if I can find it. He said, I'm at a racetrack, can't hear anything Gray is saying, but we'll be back Monday. Have to get a car ready for feature. So he's working there. Right. See you Monday. I thought he did plumbing. I don't know what he does. He might be like, you know, doing a lot of different things. If you're somebody that level, you probably have the ability to do a lot of different things. Mm-hmm. All right. So anyways, you know, I didn't mean to make that guy feel bad up there. It's just, I'm not sure why he got upset. I just, you know, when you say it's, when you, see, when people imply something about like, You know, it's pretty interesting that there was no flock cameras where. Well, what do you think they're saying when they say that? That the persons who put, you know, if there's somebody that put them there, then they know that there's no cameras there. So who are those? And then it goes down this rabbit hole of, okay, who are those people? Okay, well, it's going to be cops, you know, or somebody that's really, you know, familiar. I mean, to me, it just seems like this is a parking area for, I guess, an event. Like, what are they doing here? Are they building a stadium there? Wow. Is Nashville building a, look like they're building it right next to where the old one was. Is this their new one? That's pretty cool. It's more vertical. Okay, you're bipedal and cogent. Bipedal. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was just like he said that his body was found in an area where there's no flock cameras. I don't think that's like the thing to really be looking at. It's not really a huge, like, oh my God. Those cops were friendly with him, so I would think it's more likely that at the next bar that he went to, if there is involvement of another human, that somehow he was able to acquire drugs there. And maybe they drove over to this area, kind of hidden away back there, you know, and to do drugs. You know, like literally drove the car in here late at night, went way back there to this back area here. I think, yeah, I mean, there's even street view all the way back here. And so he was found somewhere in these woods over here, right? So you could see somebody pulling into one of these stalls. They're doing drugs, and then if something happened to him, they're like, holy shit, man. They don't want to get in trouble, so they put him in the woods there. Now, you know, that would be the most that I would... Because if they found no evidence of foul play, that means they found no, like, bruising, you know, no blood anywhere, no... neck injury, that he was being strangled, no gunshot wounds. So then it's something internal at that point, right? So then it's kind of like, okay, drugs are most likely what killed him, right? Unless they missed something that we didn't, you know, they didn't know about when they wrote the article. Could be something like that. Or he got drugs. I don't know if he got drugs while he'd walk all the way over here, though. See, it seems like this is a place somebody else might take you to, right? So that's what, I don't know. We'll just see how it turns out. And it could be that those same people picked him up later, and then they stole more money from him, and then gave him something laced with fentanyl and moved him into the woods. And maybe they intentionally did that. I mean, that is a possibility. Because they said that they were going to run him over. They were mad at him. He chased them down. They already took, he claimed they took $40 from him. Yeah, I thought the police were good. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, people always say, well, couldn't they have given him a ride home? And I don't know. He wasn't even willing to give his ID out at that point. Like he didn't want help. All right. Any more on these ones? All right, guys, let's hit that like button. We've only got 79 likes. Let's get to 100, okay? So let's get moving. Hit that like button, 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button, 40, 45, 50, anywhere here, 60, 65, 70. Hit that like button, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100.
30. You want to put 30, sir? 25 to M, you're out. I'm 25 to 30, 30, now 5. I'm 35.
You know, I actually think let's do a poll in here and answer this one honestly. Don't be somebody just answering it because I pretended to be like Jim does. All right. So here we're gonna do one right here. All right, here we go. So this is literally a question. Only answer this, the truthful answer, okay? And that might explain why the numbers don't tick up. See that? They're just literally sitting here. They watch the show every night, hoping to God to find something. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Season 1650. It's such a ridiculous comment based on the question asked. Okay, so we have at least 10, or like 8. Come on, trolls, fill it out. Come on, we got to get the full count here. You can do it. All right, that's good enough. You guys are too slow. Yeah, they've got a lot of problems. They have 3 of them so far that I know about. Kids that are, I mean, not kids, but, like younger people that are dying, walking around in Nashville. All right, we're going to switch over to Koberger again, all right? Thought we'd mix it up with some other stuff, though. Hey, Tandy Cane, is this all you do? Is this all you do? Is come around, get your little comment in, and then you leave again? That isn't the issue, It's people like you, Tandy, that I'm not nice to, I'm nice to everybody else, just not people like you. You're not a nice person. You spend all your days ruminating on how to come in and make another one of your rude comments, and it's just, it is what it is. It's okay though, and that's your fault. Had you not made that comment, nobody would be talking to you. Okay, well, I'm not interested in your opinion, Tandy Kane. So if you make another comment, I'm going to remove you permanently from the channel. Okay, I'm just not interested in your comments that you make to try to trash my channel. Okay. I didn't ask you a question. I said, how many trolls are here? That's what I asked, not what you're typing in. All right? If I was interested in your opinion on that, I would have asked you. All right. Very cool. All right. Let's see. We're going to go to Koberger. I think we're on... Yeah, I'm going to switch over to 4. Audio only interview. I don't want to do those. Who's EA? Anybody know who that is? Okay, you're an idiot, Tandy. Just get out of here. Well, if my channel's great, I am the channel. So you're an idiot. What a stupid comment. God, what a loser. Get out of here. Your channel's great, but you suck. Okay, how does that happen? See that? They just had to take over. They're just one of the trolls that had to, hey, everybody, look what I'm saying. And nobody can see what you're saying, Tandy. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll unhide her, but then we'll put her on timeout for like 24 hours. Maybe her brain will start
recorded. Red light's on. Can you state your name for me? My name. Okay, make sure I get the spelling correct. Okay. Yeah.
You guys see that though? What I have to deal with all the time, just like that. It's crazy.
First name, correct? Yep. What's your middle?
Are you guys all falling asleep already? I don't know who this is.
Sarah is my best friend.
Okay.
Oh, Emily. Yeah.
Ethan is her boyfriend, who's also one of my best friends. And Maddie Moken and Kaylee are great friends to all of us too. Because
my channel sucks. My channel's great, but you suck gray. I mean, okay, well, I am the channel though, right? Like I do the shows every single day. So why are you watching it then? I mean, my God.
They live with them.
Okay. Are you were they all in a sorority?
Yeah, we were all. Me and Xana are not anymore.
Okay. What about Ethan?
And Mogan's not in it anymore.
Okay.
Ethan is in.
Here, maybe I can do the one where we play it really fast. Here, I'm gonna get out of here. No, you weren't, season 1650. Get out of here. Hey, Wild Bill Wassman, thank you. God, what's going on? Man, these trolls, they just can't get over themselves. Oh, boy. Do you guys, okay, good for you, season 1650. Good for you, alright? I just don't know what these people are doing in here tonight. And thanks, God, what the hell's going on? Man. I mean, yes, there are people that come in, they make crazy comments, and maybe I'm like, hey, that's ludicrous. Okay. I mean, what else am I supposed to say? Oh, that's awesome.
What's your date of birth?
2001.
Okay, you have a phone right there, right? Real quick, before we get into that, what's your relationship to the victims?
Sarah is my best friend. Ethan is her boyfriend, who's also one of my best friends. And Maddie Moken and Kaylee are great friends to all of us too, because they live with them.
Okay. Are you were they all in a sorority?
Yeah, we were all. Me and Xana are not anymore.
Okay. What about Ethan?
And Mogan's not in it anymore.
Okay.
Ethan is in, along with his brother, it's here. It is.
Sure. Okay.
Maybe I'll just go to here.
So, why don't we just kind of start with yesterday? Did you go to a football game or anything?
I was at the game working.
Okay. Why don't you start with kind of about the time you left the football game, like got everything wrapped up, just best as you can recall, just kind of walk me through the rest of your evening, okay?
I mean, this is only an hour and 52 minutes after the 911, the police arrived there.
After the football, well, I got to leave early. I left probably 5 minutes after halftime. and I walked home from the dome. I went and said hello to all of my other friends in a different apartment, right next to where I live.
Where do you live?
Didn't any of you guys see the comments that person was making a few minutes ago? I guess maybe you can't see them, but they're deleted.
And I was there for maybe an hour, 2.
Okay.
And I went home, and it was about 8:30, and me and...
So when did you get to your apartment?
8:30 p.m.
8:30, okay.
Well, after visiting my friends.
Yeah, so you went and saw your friends, and then you got to your apartment about 8:30.
And none of them were there.
Okay.
It's about 8:30, and who are all here. And there's 2 here.
Johnson.
We all slept. We all went to bed at, like super early at 8:30. We were gonna go to the lodge party, but we just didn't go.
To what party?
There was a lodge party. We didn't make it there. I know that this morning I saw Snapchats of Xana and them there, so I know that they were there.
Can you kind of tell me what is a lodge party?
A lodge party is it's just like they host, and they have, their house is all apartment styles, and then there's a big center, and that's just their lodge, so they just have people come over to the lodge, pretty much. That's it.
It's just a party?
It's just...
Okay. No special significance to it?
No.
Okay. No. Okay, so you guys slept. What time did you wake up?
1:30 a.m.
Okay. Okay.
We woke up at 1:30 a.m. We stayed up at our own apartment, just doing nothing. We were watching TV probably till like 3, and then just woke up, and we all hung out for another hour, and then we all went back to bed.
Nothing out of the ordinary between that time you guys are awake?
No.
Nothing at all? No phone calls, text messages, nothing like that? Okay. So after you guys went back to bed, what time did you wake up?
This morning?
Yeah.
10:30 a.m.
10:30?
probably, around that time.
Okay. What did you guys do the rest of the morning after you?
So, called me. I can't recall the time. I could look.
Okay.
You want me to look?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. He called me at 11:51.
Okay.
And said, she is my little, so she called and said that last night around 4 a.m. she heard and saw a man, and she and were locked in their room sleeping, and they woke up, and she wanted me to come over and check the house because she was too scared.
So her, you said, I'm sorry.
Yes.
We're locked in the room.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over.
And that was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m. She saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs, and
So this is. So she saw a man, and then heard Kaylee scream.
Kaylee scream and run up the stairs because she lives upstairs. Kaylee does.
Yeah, let me go back.
So her, you said, I'm sorry.
Yes.
We're locked in the room.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over.
And that was 11:51. You said,
Yes.
okay. So they saw and heard a man. Did they?
They saw a man last night around 4 a.m.
Yeah, only Dylan saw anybody.
she saw Kaylee scream and go up the stairs. And
she didn't see Kaylee scream and go up the stairs.
And
so this is. So she saw a man.
Yeah, it was never said the screaming part. So where is this coming from?
And then heard Kaylee scream.
Kaylee scream and run up the stairs because she lives upstairs. Kaylee does.
And run upstairs. Okay.
Ran into the room and locked themselves in it. And then, she was screaming their names, and she didn't hear anything. So a while later, she came back out to check, and I guess the man was standing right there, staring at her.
Okay, so let me kind of just back up just a hair here, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's what's going on there. Chris O'Connell. I don't know, man. It's been really frustrating.
So she said that she saw Kaylee run upstairs, and then Kaylee was screaming for.
No, it was just screaming.
Just screaming?
Screaming that she said that there's a man here, there's someone in the house.
Okay, that kind of stuff. And this is all right around 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, and then go ahead.
And she opened the door a while later to check, and I guess the man was staring at her, and she didn't know what to do, and the man didn't do anything to her, and she went back into the room, and she heard the side back door close, so she thought that they were gone, so they went to sleep.
Okay.
She actually heard the slider close? I mean, why would Koberger shut the slider? I don't know, maybe that, I don't know.
And called me in the morning to come check out the house.
Said it was a side door she heard open? Is it like a
Yeah,
sliding glass door?
it's on the second floor. It's in the kitchen. It's a sliding door out the back.
Okay. Then they just went back to bed. Did she say why she didn't think to call anybody when it was going on?
I didn't ask her that, but I was just talking to her, and I was like, well, do you know what he looked like, all this stuff, and she said that she almost didn't want to believe it, because she said, A, I was a little drunk, B, I didn't think anything of it because your brain just doesn't make sense of that, because why would it?
Right.
And then I was like, well, do you know, she said that he had some mask on, or you could only see, it was it goes over here and over here, and she could really only see his eyes and nose. Yeah, that's all she said about him.
Okay. So then once she called you, then what happened?
She just said, come over, check it out. I was like, okay, I'll be right there. Went over there immediately. I went to the bathroom, and we walked over there, and I went upstairs because she said Xana and Ethan were not waking up, and I was up there, and he grabbed me and told me that I didn't want to see it, and so I never went in there, and then the police arrived.
So you were just were you downstairs?
I went upstairs. They were all outside. I went upstairs. Hunter was in their room, and then he came out and said that he really didn't want to see it, so...
Did you, so actually went in?
Yes.
So did you see anything, I mean, when you were walking in there, did you see anything that would have seemed out of the ordinary to you?
Well, they didn't do anything last night, except for the night before they threw a big party, so it was like a mess.
Okay.
But it's always a mess when they throw a party.
That would have been Friday night.
Yes, because it was their.
Yeah, so there you go. There was a party the night before, not earlier that same night.
Almost.
On Friday?
Yes. So, but Xana and Mogan and Kaylee, they're not all in the sorority. Neither am I. but they hosted it for and
Okay.
like the pregame before.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing, there was a knife on the floor, right, immediately when I walked in.
So explain to me.
Which, I mean, like, that could be normal, but you walk in, you go up the stairs right here, and then it's the living room. You go down this hallway and it's Anna's room. There was a knife right there on the floor.
Like in front of their room?
In front of, just at the top of the stairs.
Top of the stairs.
Which I don't know why there would be.
What kind of knife? Do you remember?
Like a steak knife. Okay. Can I cancel this?
Yes, go ahead. Anything else besides the house being a mess?
You know, it sucks. This whole week I'm not just today, but like 2 days ago, I had to start eating. So I got to get my colonoscopy on the 26th. So, yeah, I'm having to eat different foods, you know, like I can't eat anything with seeds in it, or, you know, I guess I can have macaroni and cheese and I don't know. Yeah, but then I got to do that prep drink. Boy, that's good stuff. It's smaller now, though, at least. I like that. I don't have to drink that gallon of battery acid.
No, I didn't really go in further. I just saw the living room. There's, I don't know, the solo cups were on the ground instead of on the table, which I don't know, they could have been knocked off by something, but.
So did you stay on scene until the officers arrived? Okay. You stay outside? Okay.
Yep.
And then you guys, I'm assuming, just came here?
I don't think they're that hard.
Did you make any stops in
It's
between?
kind of mellow when you
We
go
went to
in
my
there.
apartment, all of us as a group, to get sweatpants and change of clothes for the other girls that did not.
Okay.
No, it's like
I see.
unhealthy food.
So, I mean, I'm assuming you've talked to folks, or who have you told that's what's going on?
So I don't know, and my mother is flying back. She moved to recently, so she's flying back. I sent them a text and said, I don't know if you saw the van alert, but I'm safe with the police officers, but I didn't tell them anything. I don't think that they've seen it yet, so.
Okay.
You know, how scary would that have been to be one of those students, and then you go back to your room and, you know, for that night, I mean, how do you go to sleep when there was a guy on the loose that just killed your best friends and right next door to you? I mean, I would put like a cop at every single, I bet there was like a huge police presence just right there. I know they put one at the house, and they were probably watching.
I mean, this may seem like a weird question, it may not, but who would do something like this?
I couldn't even imagine. I would say.
Oh, that was nice of you there, Chris O'Connell. Wasn't sure what that meant.
Absolutely no one. Zaina's the most loved person on this campus, so.
Okay.
Well, like you have to eat white rice. Basically, before your colonoscopy, you can't eat stuff that it's hard for your body to process, like raisins, you know, or apples with the skin on them. Brown rice you can't eat. You can't eat, you know, anything with grains and all that. So you're kind of left eating Wonder Bread, macaroni and cheese, applesauce, stuff like that. It's kind of lame. I mean, you can eat like turkey, chicken breasts and fish and stuff like that too. But yeah.
What's Zaina's background? I mean, like, what is she? Is she on any sports teams? On the, you know, I mean, like, what's her involvement on campus?
What part was interesting that I just missed? The battery acid?
I would say absolutely no one. Zaina's the most loved person on this campus, so.
Okay. What's Zaina's background? I mean, like, what is she? Is she on any sports teams? On the, you know, I mean, like, what's her involvement on campus?
She did, let's see, what is it called? For business, the She's part of that group.
If I was a parent, I would make my kid
like
come home
BPA kind of a deal, or
It's, I can't remember what it's called. It's Vandal something, for business. She's a part of that team.
You don't have to remember the name. It's fine.
Yeah. But that's about her only involvement.
Okay. And she's a correct?
She was. Me and her are both
That's right.
not anymore.
So has there been any amongst the four of them? Was there anyone that they were having a beef with? Was there any sort of rivalries or stalking behavior or anything that you can think of that someone even just kind of like, yeah, it's weird. I saw this guy, or had a confrontation at the bar or anything like that you can think of that they have told you?
No, we only really ever hang out with each other.
Okay. So nothing, nobody you can think of, huh? So Ethan's in. Do you know if they have anything going on with any other fraternities? Did they have did he recently break up with someone or recently get a girlfriend or anything like that?
He's been with Santa for a while now.
A long time.
No, and we consecutive like our friend group at least that we have. We're friends with all of the fraternities, so those boys get along with all of our other fraternity friends.
Okay. Okay, so nothing you can think of, huh? Did you said you mentioned that they were out at the lodge party. That was after the football game, right? Do you know if they went anywhere else?
I don't know. I was sleeping. I just saw when I woke up in the middle of the night that they were still at the lodge, around like 1:30.
Okay.
So.
And that was all four of them, correct?
I just saw a picture or video of Xana, but that would absolutely imply that Ethan was there with her.
Okay. And you said that was around 1-ish in the
Yeah,
morning?
and I did not see or hear from Kaylee or Mogan the entire night.
Okay.
Maddie Mogan.
And you saw that video was on Snapchat?
Yeah. I can't remember who put it on their story, but...
Okay, is there anything else you can think of that you want us to know about? One, tell us.
No, I just couldn't imagine it.
Hey, Vivian.
I don't think that there's anything
I'm with you.
that I've ever heard from
How's it
them
going?
recently.
Okay, so going forward, if you want to send your folks a text real quick, let them know that we're going to be taking your phone, so that way they don't try to call you in a panic. Down your serial number too. That's something we're actually required by law. If there's a threat to campus, it's part of like the whole Title IX and all that stuff. We have to alert folks. So, okay, that's usually when something like this happens.
Yeah.
As soon as we get an identification on who the victim
Thanks,
is,
Wild Bill.
we try to send.
Oh, there's Haley. Jeez, I thought you
uniformed
disappeared.
officers to go.
I can't
find them
tag
and
you
tell
for
them.
some
We don't
reason.
do it over the phone unless it's absolutely necessary.
All right, that's probably it, right? I mean,
Your friends, the guys, generally don't take the help as much. Okay.
all right. Let's see what else we got here. 4. Well, this would be Jack. This must be Jack DeCoeur. This one. That'd be this is the guy that was with them at the grub truck. His is kind of long. Let's just skip it around. So let's see.
Just so you understand kind of what's going on. Down, you'll pass A and W on your right. Yeah, the easiest way, ma'am, is just stay on.
Oh, she's talking to somebody.
Never gonna see your phone again. It may take. Okay with that, right there. It says consent or signature, if you would. So you got your address. So starting yesterday, midday, wherever you want to start. Did you go to the football game?
No, I was working.
Oh, you're working. Okay, where are you working? What time does your shift end?
It's from like 2 to 10. I got out of there probably.
10 p.m., I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did you do after you got off shift?
I went home, or I dropped off some food at my friend who's working at the corner club. And then I went home and met up with my friends, and then we went to the corner club as a group.
What time did you guys get to the club?
Probably close to 11.
Okay. What? Anything? Kind of talk me through the rest of your evening there. You guys just hang out, or?
Yeah, we hung out there, and then I actually did run into Kaylee at the corner club. Said hi to her, talked to her for probably a minute or so. And then eventually, I don't know if she left before or after me, but I left. I came back home, pretty much just went to bed, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of commotion down the street, and I walked out there just to see what was going on, and I kind of heard some things. But I later looked on my phone and found like 6 missed calls from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie as well.
I think I just realized something. I was using the bathroom that it was Jack DeCour is the boyfriend of ex-boyfriend of Kaylee, and Jack Showalter is the guy over at the grub truck. So maybe they interview him later. I got screwed up on that. This is the ex. It looks like Lisa already corrected it up there. So there you go. This guy's the ex.
Sorry to interrupt you, man. So you guys, what time did you leave the corner club?
He's the one that sat in the back of the. I think he's the one that sat in the police car out in the front of the house. They made him sit in there and wait. They probably at this time, the reality is they suspected him of possibly of something. They didn't clear him for a while.
Probably about 1.
I mean, he was somebody that they were interested in, not suspected.
No, that's right.
A person of interest. Let's put it that way.
Grub truck, anything like that?
No, straight on. Our sober driver was actually stopped.
I mean, he was he was an interesting person at the beginning, and that was because he actually, there were phone calls made at like 2:40, 2:40 in the morning to like 3 with him. They tried to get a hold of him multiple times. He didn't answer. So you might think like, man, there must have been a big problem there, because they tried to call him over and over and over again. And then maybe something happened. He's an ex-boyfriend. Something happened. So that was something. And then as soon as they cleared him, it's like, okay, now they know he had nothing to do with it. It took them a long time, though, if you guys remember, for them finally to say that the person that was on the phone, that Madison and Kaylee tried to call, is no longer, is not a person of interest. Hey, thanks, Vivian. Hey, good to see you.
Stopped by one of the officers.
Oh, really? Okay. Who's your...
Well, actually, we didn't get in that car because it was too full, but I came in contact with them because I was trying to get a ride.
Gotcha.
And again, happy birthday, Sandy Shirley.
Just another buddy came and picked us up.
Okay. Who is that? Do you mind me asking?
Yeah, he lived in the same complex, right down at the end of the street. I think he lived in the 1119 house, maybe, or just the side of that.
How do you spell his last name?
Yeah, but not at first, Lisa. Not at first. Remember how even Steve had to made sure he had to take his shirt off. He made Jack take his shirt off to prove that he didn't have anything to do with it.
And you just went straight home, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, about what time did you go to sleep? Do you remember?
Probably about a half hour after that, after I got home at 1-ish.
So 1:30-ish, fair to say?
That's my best guess.
Yeah, we reached the minimum goal.
Okay. And then what time did you actually wake up?
We got to have better nights.
Like 11:30.
11:30. And then did you have roommates at all? Mm-hmm. Were they there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two of them were home when I got.
I mean, for what happened, he's like the perfect person to sort of question at the beginning, because it's a personal attack. He'd just broken up with Kaylee. I mean, from the outside, and the cops are out. They don't know anything about their relationship. After a while, you go, oh, yeah, okay, forget it.
Walked out of my room, but I don't know who else was there.
Okay.
I want to hear about the phone calls, though.
Who are your roommates?
And me, yeah.
So you said you woke up at 11:30 and saw a commotion. What can you kind of describe that to me?
My roommate's window in his bedroom can just see like down the street, and just like mentioned it, and I got up and looked, and I saw it was up by Kaylee's house, and so I walked out there.
Was it like people or cop cars or?
Yeah. So I think he could be the house right in front of, or the one I think it's 1119 King Road.
I mean, there's like 3 cop cars and some EMTs and stuff.
Okay. And so that was about 11:30?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what time, you said you went back and checked your phone. Do you kind of remember, you said that missed calls from Kaylee?
Wait, which one is this? Oh, that's that. I think it's this house right there or this one. So he either lived in this one or the one right over there.
From Kaylee, do you remember what time those came in by chance?
Yeah, they were like between 2:40 and 3. 2:40.
That's exactly what I just said a minute ago. 2:40 and 3, right?
2:57. One of them was also FaceTime.
How many of them were there, do you think?
I think there's 6 from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie.
Yeah, man, he had that all memorized. I think he might be dead too if he'd gone over there, well, actually, I think what it would have worked is, who knows how it would have turned out, but I think he went there only to kill Madison Mogen. So had he shown up, I'm sure Kaylee and him would have been in Kaylee's room, and then maybe Koberger's dream of just killing Madison Mogen and leaving his knife sheath as a calling card would have come to fruition. But you never know that if the killing of Madison might have made enough noise where Jack would have woken up, and then who knows how things would have gone, I mean, it's hard to beat somebody with a K-bar knife.
I've known her forever, but she wouldn't just call me unless they needed something. So that was weird to me.
Okay. You said the last one was like 0247. You said something like that.
57. 257.
No text messages from either one.
Actually, I don't know how she got my little vape, but
I was told early on, the same person that told me about the brown, the bushy eyebrows before that was even known, that he actually was awake when some of those calls came in, but his friend said to play hard to get, something like that.
Texted me at like 2:45, and she said, "Hey, I have your vape. You can come get it from the house." But I didn't say that till the morning.
Okay, now but that was just something they said, so maybe he was asleep. That's just somebody that the person who wrote that said that. The bushy eyebrow. Right, yeah, that part. Right, exactly. That's what was in that email that was sent to me, Chris O'Connell. Right.
Okay.
That's what I was just saying.
I know you said you were sleeping, obviously.
I play hard to get.
But at any point, did anybody mention hearing, seeing anything out of the ordinary?
No, not that I heard.
Nothing, huh? Okay. Did you hear or see anything out of the ordinary?
No, not until the morning.
Yeah, not until you saw the cop cars and stuff. Okay. Have you noticed anybody around, like in your group of friends, or even just in the neighborhood, that you're like, oh, that guy's kind of, or gal is kind of off looking? Anybody stick out like that to you in the last few months since school started?
One day there's this like old minivan that was just like kind of backing up our street and back down. And it just looked weird. I took a picture of it on my phone.
Okay.
Just never thought of anything of it, and that was probably a month or two ago.
So it was just backing down the street?
I mean, I live on like that dead end, so he like pulled up and then like backed down and then was just sitting there forever. And I might just be stereotyping, but
no, you're good. It's the kind of stuff we need to know for sure. What color was it? Do you remember?
I think it was like a dark gold.
Dark gold,
but it was like peeling paint and stuff. Theory of what the missed calls are from, but I still don't know what happened at all. Kaylee has called me and stuff, like if she's walking home and she thinks someone like is watching her or follow her, she'll just call me and just to have someone on the phone.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my theory of what the missed calls are from, but I still don't know what happened at all.
How often did she do that?
I mean, a couple times a year.
Okay.
It's just like
not super common.
Feeling sketched out. Yeah. Okay.
Specifically was following her, or was it more like I just getting creeped out?
Yeah, hey, thanks, Macleod.
Is there anything? Are you in frat at all?
I'm part of one. Yeah.
Which house?
I have to blank that out.
Has there been any kind of weird conflicts with people in the Greek system? Anybody outside the Greek system? I mean, anything you can think of that might point us in the direction of who we'd be looking for. Any rivalries, any boyfriend-girlfriend drama that's gotten out of hand, anything like that?
No, not really. Everything's been pretty normal.
Okay.
I was going to mention, I'm sure this is something that they could tell you too, but there's a lot of like people just coming in and out of their house all the time. Just because they're well-liked people, and I think more people need the code to their door.
Were they pretty good about locking their other doors?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a sliding glass door in the back.
You must have like a hoodie on or something.
I also own a dog with Kaylee, and I don't know where he is.
Okay. Was he with Kaylee or at the house?
Yeah. He's a mini golden doodle.
So this is about 3 hours after people showed up there.
And he was there that last night?
As far as I know, yeah. Someone saw like a shadow when they took Murphy. I don't know who it was, but took Murphy to go pee outside before they went to bed.
Okay.
That's just what I heard from one of the girls.
What did you say? Someone saw a shadow?
I heard that someone saw like a shadow when they took Murphy. I don't know who it was, but took Murphy to go pee outside before they went to bed.
Yeah, well, that was Bethany and Madison took Murphy out to go to the bathroom. And that's before 3 o'clock. So the shadow might be what Dylan said, but that was much later, so he's conflating that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Did she describe it all, or did she just say she saw? What did she actually tell you? Do you remember?
I just overheard a conversation with someone else where she said that, I don't know if it was Kaylee or her, but because I wasn't even part of the conversation, but she said there was a shadow and they grabbed Murphy and went inside and locked the door. And then never thought of anything of it.
No, Maddie didn't see a shadow. They wouldn't know that.
Dog's name is Murphy, you said?
Yeah. Do you know where he is.
That was a different time.
I really don't. We'll keep
where
an eye
somebody
out for him.
saw
We can let everybody know and watch out for him, okay? Is he chipped at all, you know? You just put like one of those.
He's not, no.
They're talking about that night, right?
Okay.
How would he know that Maddie saw a shadow?
Like a medium size, like.
There was nobody there at that time either. Like Koberger wasn't even anywhere around.
Yeah. It's about like 40 pounds. Okay. So you said, and again, you're not in trouble. I just got to make sure I ask all the questions.
Well, at the DoorDash delivery was made at the front door, apparently. Even though the GPS coordinates of the delivery almost show completely right in the back.
Was there ever anybody that like hit on her at the bars or was texting her a lot or anything like that that would seem kind of out of the ordinary to you?
I mean, I could think of one.
Okay. Who is it?
What's his name?
I just think Dylan, he overheard somebody talk, and she was saying that she saw him walk by and just saw his eyebrow, something like that, and he's just conflating it to saying, he was wearing all dark, so it was like a shadow.
How do you spell his last name, you know?
I don't think he was like that just to kill it. I think he's just that kind of guy.
He's just real flirtatious. Yeah. Would he like text her, call her, like?
I saw his Snapchat on her phone.
Okay, gotcha.
A few times. And she would show me.
What kind of stuff was he saying?
Just trying to get.
Well, I think they probably locked their own doors sometimes, but even then they wouldn't remember.
Oh, okay. Trying to initiate conversation. Okay. Did anyone in that group of friends, did anybody ever tell you anything about stalking anyone aside from obviously Kaylee saying she, like would call you on occasion when she's watching home? Anything you can think of where someone might have told you, hey, like this dude or this person, won't stop talking to me or looks at me funny in the comments or whatever. Anything like that you can think of?
No.
Okay. Do you know who do you have anyone in mind you think would have done this? No. Last night you said you saw Kaylee at the corner club, right? Okay. Did she seem normal? Was she?
Yeah. She just came up to me and I said, "What's up?" And I don't even really remember we had like a 30-second conversation.
Okay.
But
did it seem normal? Did it seem off?
Yeah, everything seemed very normal.
Okay.
We usually do run into each other on weekends.
Okay. So, you said you weren't sure if she left before or after you did?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Was it packed in there last night? Was it?
I had to stop letting people in.
Right. You need to make that place bigger.
It's the only bar in
the corner
town,
club that
right?
you saw?
It's like
odd.
No, I just saw her with.
Whoever owns the corner club is probably wealthy. That's like, I think it's the only bar in town, and it's like packed.
Her friends like the whole time I was there, at least.
Okay.
Probably has a pretty big insurance bill.
All right. Well, I don't think I have any further questions for you right now. Okay. I've been telling the girls the same thing. If you need anything, and I truly mean.
Okay. Let's see. Then it looks like I don't know. This might be the one that we've already. This one's kind of interesting because I think this is. I think it's the DoorDash driver, but I think I have this one. Isn't MM? Pretty sure that's the DoorDash.
My flashlight's on my phone trying to figure out where it was. I remember when I pulled up, I saw the girl in the window.
I mean, what she says pretty much matches exactly. Remember, we see her walking around, and then Xana texted her saying, "Hey, are you lost?" And that was her looking out the window,
Gotcha. Have you been there at night at that house?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you know that the number
That's Mullen.
for the house is right there under the light, and it's very hard to see at night. That was probably my biggest problem, was trying to find the number. I didn't actually realize that I was there, which is why I was probably there for about 15 minutes. And my clock, or my map on my phone that tells me where to go, kept telling me to go up and around. Instead of, I actually initially
That's like an hour and 24-minute interview, man.
pulled and parked up right there, parked right in front, but I didn't see the number, so I didn't know, and my map kept telling me to go up and around and in there.
But they know she was there, right, when the white Elantra was moving around. This is because this is 10 days later, so they've already got that surveillance footage. They've seen it.
I kind of walked around with my flashlights on my phone trying to figure out where it was. I remember when I pulled up, I saw the girl in the window that he told you about.
First, I thought you said she was a stalker. I was like, what? What the?
Up at that top window on the left.
Yeah.
I would swear that she was swinging on a
See, the top window to the left, I believe, is the second floor window. And that's because there's no window at the top, the literal top floor, that you'd be able to see anybody. Okay, so I think it's the second floor. That's the floor Xana's on, and she's moving around and looking for, hey, are you lost?
Up at that top window on the left. I would swear that she was swinging on a hammock or something, but she could have just been on the top of a bed or something. It seemed odd because she was watching me. And usually when you do an order and somebody sees you, if that's where it's from, they see you, they come running down to the door, whether it's a no contact order or not. And she jumped right down as soon as she saw me and saw that I saw her.
Yeah, I don't know who you talking to, Missy. I don't. Everybody in here already knows all that.
I noticed several times as I was walking around and trying to find the place, she would pop back up in the window and I would see her again.
Okay. Give me 1 second. This is a
Nashville again.
Was there some sort of time limit or something?
You get paid by your delivery, so you only get so much per delivery. They are doing a trial right now where they're actually paying me by the hour because I have really high stars.
So you have the main story where the door is, where the light is. Okay. Where from that front door did you see the girl that kept looking at you?
She was up at the top, the very top left-hand window.
Okay.
She just kept jumping up and down and up and down.
So the very top. Not the middle one, but the very one.
Okay, so she's saying it really was the very top. That can't be true. That's the thing.
Okay, top left. Okay, gotcha. And you said when she was jumping up and down, can you kind of describe?
Yeah, I don't know. This is too long I'm gonna play something else. Let's see what this one is. Oh yeah. So I think there's actually a better version of this. I think this is one. So this is their drive-by. It looks just like my videos. Isn't this crazy? They did this like a year later. Now look at this. So this is them leaving the police station. I didn't do this drive, obviously. Yeah, you can go out and watch. I played her interview before. So somehow, for some reason, he turned right. I think he's going to go do the, here, let's look at this really quick. Yeah, I think here's my opinion of Kohberger is he's got some sort of autism and psychopathy all in the same boat. That does exist. He was learning about serial killers. He wanted to be one because he feels like a sort of a reject from society, kind of like Elliot Rodger, and so he kind of fixated somehow, and he ended up fixating on Madison Mogen and maybe, basically her. And then I think he thought, ooh, and he was planning it out. I think he went to the school knowing he was going to do this to somebody, but then eventually settled on Madison Mogen. And then, because he already bought the K-bar knife and everything. And then when he went there, he was driving around, and he meant to go in. The first time he drove around, he was going to go in that house, but he saw the lights were still on because, I bet Madison and Kaylee possibly were still chatting for a few minutes. This is like, 29 minutes or so after they were just trying to call Jack, and then he kept driving around. Eventually, they fell asleep. And then he got really frustrated when he came back around and saw that there was a DoorDash driver there, and it kind of threw off his plans, and then he drove around. He was driving around really slowly. Then he eventually comes back in, and then he said he just knew, I got to do this anyways, because the timing, he's got to get his new license plate coming up, the holidays, and he wouldn't have another shot. So he decided to go in anyways. So he snuck in. He went upstairs, and he thought he was just going to find Madison Mogan by herself in that bed, and she wasn't. And then Kaylee tried to, once he started stabbing Madison, Kaylee probably jumped in there, and, then he killed both of them. And I think he left the knife sheath there because that was going to be his calling card at different crime scenes. He was just going to always leave a K-bar knife sheath that was nice and pristine. He just missed the one spot on the underside of the button snap, and that's what identified him. And then, as he was killing Kaylee, then Xana Kernodle heard something when she was dropping off the DoorDash bag in the kitchen, then goes upstairs, then he chased her down, went into the room, and he killed both her and Ethan Chapin. I think it was just sort of like collateral damage. I think he went there only to kill Madison Mogan, and did not intend to kill anybody else, but he did because he wanted to. After he just decided, okay, well, I'm going to kill Kaylee, and then somebody else saw him, and it was for self-preservation is why he killed the other three. That's why he killed the other three. The first one was for his satisfaction, Madison Mogan, and then the other three were for self-preservation. That makes sense? Anyways. Yeah, nobody said it's a defense, Missy. Yeah. Yeah, nobody... I just think that's what is... I think he is autistic. I think he's got some kind of... you look at him and you can tell that he's just... he knows what's right and wrong. Autistic people don't have a problem with that. There's just some that lack the empathy, which turns them into, if you have that and you're a psycho like he is, then I don't even know what it is. I just think he's sort of like Asperger's or something, That's what it feels like. Just look at him and the way he interacts. The weird part about it is let's say when he got that doctoral program, if he had told everybody that he was autistic, they would have perceived all of his behavior differently. Isn't that weird? Because they're all so in tune. These professors, they're just so, oh yeah, they wouldn't have noticed anything. They just would have all chalked it up to being that. Yeah. Anyways, that's that. So anyway, let's get to where this guy is driving right now. This is the police station. I think wasn't it right there? It's one of these buildings. I think it was this one. No, right? No? Jeez, where the hell did it go? It was one of these ones. Yeah, right there. Okay, there it is. Yeah, and the gate's right here. So he's pulling out and turning right. So I guess what he's going to do is he's going to go on to Indian Hills Drive right from there. Isn't that interesting? So every time I did my drives out there, I would drive right by there. Although I think I actually went like this. So when I would go there, I would drive this direction and then turn on whatever that road is, Nursery Street, and then come up here, turn right, and then go up like this, and then boom, you're on Indian Hills Drive. This house here, and these two right over here, both, all three filmed the vehicle. Yeah, I just didn't want you to say that I'm sitting there making an excuse for him. I don't make an excuse for Koberger. All right, so he's going to turn. He's at the police station right there. What's this one? Yeah, that doesn't. That's not it. So he pulls out and he's going to turn right. And let's see if. So look, there's no left turns, right? So eventually he does turn left, and that'll let us know that he's going to be. And then immediately turn left again, and he's going to be on Indian Hills Drive. Okay, let's see if he does that. It might not do any of what I just said. So you should just keep driving straight, and then he'll take the first left. I haven't seen this one, I don't think. Maybe we did go over this a long time ago, but so when you're watching this, the first left he takes, he should take a left, and then the next left after that, and be on Indian Hills Drive. Let's see if he does that or not. All right. Here we go. And thanks everybody for coming together and helping support the channel tonight. Jesus, Phyllis. Phyllis Watson said, hold on a second. She said, I broke up with a guy who had a lazy eye. He was seeing someone on the side. You get it? All right, so he should be turning left here, right where that car came from. See that? This is the first left that was available. And then after this left, he should be turning left again right at the top here. I actually think what they're doing is the route again, right? So at the top, he should be turning left. Oh, God, for a moment, I thought he was turning right. He almost did, I think. And now he's turning left. He's trying to figure it out, too, because it's kind of hard. Yeah, so drive forward. It's going to move. Hold on. All right, so it's going to take off. And then pretty much like right here on the left, that house right there on the left has a surveillance camera. You can actually see the little light on it there. And then right after this, there's two more cameras on the left that film the white Elantra as well. Oh, they did exactly what I did, Lisa. The same exact stuff. Except they got it wrong on part of this. Remember, they didn't know where Koberger went on a couple of those loops where... But I do, because the lights on the house show that it came from east on Taylor Avenue. I think it was Taylor. Was it Taylor? Yeah, it could have. Yeah. Yeah, like I've said all that same stuff you just typed in, Missy. Like, there might have been times where he drove over there at like 10 o'clock at night, everyone went to a party, and then he might have walked in, and he could easily say, oh, there was a party, and just kind of got the lay of the land. But he also probably went at around like 9 or 10 to see if he could get a glimpse of Madison Mogan in her bedroom changing, because that's about the time you'd be getting ready to go out to a party or something.
Section of Polkey and public shutdown for now until we get these people out here. Gotcha.
Yeah, he goes left and around. See, like after you've been there, you can just do this without thinking about it. So this is probably the first time this guy's done this. And eventually he gets all the way to the end and you turn left. Yeah, what Timothy Cecil said. Yeah, it's like, hey, there's an animal in the road.
Copy. Thank you.
No, there is a way it could be his first time in the house. See, when people have absolutes like that, I don't agree. Just sitting outside and watching and looking at the house, you can see how it would work. You go into the kitchen, you turn right, and then you probably watch them go up the stairs. There's a window there, you know, so he could do that. All he would have had cared about was how to get to her house. This right over here is A&W right here. Is Zozo here? It must be, because you typed in man. Okay. All right, so you just went through that intersection. Now the house right in front of us at the end of the street there is this one. So watch what he just did right now. Are you guys interested in this at all? He came up like this, drove around, went up like this, turned left, drove all the way around. I've shown this 14,000 times. Came around and he turned left right here on Steiner. Then he drove right through this intersection, and now the car is like right here, driving forward, and we know that this house, this fraternity house or sorority here, has cameras on it. One camera films the car coming like this, and then another camera on this side of the house films the car coming up and going like that. We're not showing that here, though. Thanks, Timothy Cecil. Well, there's absolutes when there is an absolute, but when there isn't one, I don't like when people say that this definitely had to do this, or definitely, we don't know. It's a good chance, Definitely a good chance up there, Missy. But there's a good chance he was there. Yeah, a good chance he was there at least one time. Yeah, sure. Right. Yeah, good chance, And this is exactly what I did. I put my camera on the dashboard, GoPro. Mine's clearer than this. And then, right about now is when it was filmed on Linda Lane. Maybe right here, actually. Linda Lane. And then there's the Sigma Chi up there. And then he's going to turn into the complex. Well, thanks. But I think I'm showing this because I want to show where he kind of goes when there's this missing time that we don't know where Koberger went. Isn't that weird? He's doing it exactly, except he knows the real route. Like we didn't know. For example, about a couple of the other cameras and the direction. I had the right looping, but I didn't have, like, that it turned right at the bottom and then went this direction, and, I had the right loop, though. Thanks, Timothy Cecil. Alright, so here it is, right behind, just like I've shown you guys a million times. Hey, that's a new song. He's about as useful as a paper bath. What is that? Like, you just, like, paper's coming out of the faucet? Looks like they got a lot more snow after that. Alright, so then, right now we just saw him, he just drove into the complex, went around like this, and now he's going to leave. That's the house that has the lights on it from 1112 King Road. It's so funny. It's like, it's funny that this isn't mine, because I've filmed the same thing like 100 times. And if you're still out there, guys, you want to help support the channel, that'd be great. All right, I'm going to just move it forward through here. Okay, so what he's going to be doing is he's driving up here like this, and let's see, let me go up here. And then he drives all the way over to here, and then he comes down, he's going to turn right, I believe. So that should be coming up here in a moment. It made me think of paper hearts. Yeah, I think this isn't this it? Or wait, hold on, let me back it up a little bit. It should go around to the right. Or this might be the straight forward shot. Okay, let me just look. So this should be right here. If I turn around, is that right? Or let me play it. Kind of look different. Hey, thanks for the 7.5 cents. I'm not sure. That doesn't look right. So what did he do here? So he might have been lost like me. Yeah, that's definitely not the same spot. Let me see what he's doing. So he's not doing this right. Oh, there it was. I missed that part. Okay. It was back here. So he already made it to that stop sign. It's right here. And then when you turn right here, this house right here has cameras, 2 cameras on this one. Right there. That house. And then you see it turning. You also see it do the U-turns. And then here's that next street, and he's going to turn right. Right? So he's doing exactly what Koberger did on his first one. So he came around, he was right over here, down, turn right, and he's going to go back up this direction. Turn left. And then this sort of gets you come to a stop sign, and you have to turn right, and that puts you on Volanta Drive. I think they're worth 1 penny per 2 joules. All right, let's see. Like 100 joules is 50 cents. Because YouTube gets 50% of the joules. So I guess originally they were worth, penny each. Yeah. So turn right, and then this should bring you back down into... What the hell is that? What the heck? Where did that open up from? Look at that. not sure where this came from. That's from my camera, bro. No idea. Pretty sweet. Huh. Yeah, I don't mind if somebody sends me coins, but like it's sort of embarrassing if somebody sends me 10, you know, or 2 coins. I mean, I think everybody would agree. Like if somebody sends you 2 little jewels, it's 1 penny. It's almost like somebody slapping you in the face. All right, so you're coming up here, and this is it. So he's doing. I think he does all of them, the whole route. So far he's done exactly what they did. For hiding and treat jewels. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if you want to dump your jewels or whatever. That's great. It's just one of those things. I don't even like they don't show up on even in Google's analytics or YouTube's or anything. Yeah. So this is the second loop then, right? So each time there was a loop, the car actually stopped right behind Madison Mogan's house, which is right, like basically right there, and it would sit there for like 30-40 seconds or so. Well, it's just if you're sending in 2 jewels, it's sort of, you know, that's what I just said it, Missy. Did you not understand what I explained? Or if you send in 500 jewels, okay, you know, it's $2.50. That's something. Or you send in 200 jewels, you know. But 2 jewels, I don't know. I don't even know why I have to explain it. It's kind of obvious. Okay, so I think on this one, this is one of the loops where the car, it drives by, but it doesn't enter the complex. So then you're sort of wondering where it went. So this is going to do the same thing. Are you guys still here? It got dead as a doornail again. See, I like videos like this. Come on, you guys, comment. We need comments going. Look at the numbers. See how it went down to 107 people? Because you guys quit commenting, YouTube starts sending people away. All right, here we go. Yeah, so Lisa's here. Okay, cool. All right, well, type. Tell jokes. Do something. I don't even know how to do the jewels, to be honest. Do they just show up somewhere? Or like, where do you buy them? So here's that same spot. Here's the stop sign at the bottom down here. No, what I explained is every 2 jewels. So I don't know why he's going this. Oh yeah, he does the U-turn. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. So there you go. He does the U-turn. That's on camera. So this is what if I had known the information, I would have done this. Yeah, well, if you're new to it, I've actually filmed this up in these areas a million times, but I didn't do what he's doing here. I think I might have when I went back there in June. I did that, I think. Now that I think about it. Why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they would crack each other up. No, I know, Missy. I'm just talking about when people do 2 cents. That's all I'm talking about. That sort of feels weird. Is that what I'm worth, or the trolls think so? Yeah, thanks for the one earlier. I said that. Has nothing to do with the jewels. Yeah, somebody earlier sent in 1,000 jewels, so that was, it's like a $5. That's cool. Come on, Phil, she got more jokes. That's Paulette's joke was my chat's messing up. Yeah, you don't have to, Missy. Don't worry about it. You see right there? That's what the problem is. See, this guy, he comes down right here. And see, they don't know where he drove by the camera. Let me see if I have any. Let me see if I can find any of this. This is me when I was out there. Look. This is my footage. Same exact stuff, everything. Yeah, so, I did a lot of the same stuff that they did, but... maybe I'll try to grab... I got one way down here, so let's see, it would have been... King Road from, it's in that time frame. So that would have been like 3:30. Yeah, I think you'll find this interesting if I can get this. This is at 1950. Why are they saying that's the 4? It doesn't look like it. 305, 310, 315, 320. Yeah, I gotta throw one of these in there and see what it's saying. Yeah, so that is what that is. Okay, so it's not in this one. Weird. It's like missing just the ones. 320, 330. So does this one go from... And that one goes from 4. God, you're missing the exact time that I need. Oh, maybe this is it. Hold on. 330. I think it's in this one. Let me see. If I scale it down, 336. Oh yeah, there he comes in again. All right. So watch this. This is interesting. So I'll leave it there for now. Well, I'll show you right now, so you'll see what I'm talking about. Wait, I think there might be onto the wrong... The 38 one didn't do that. Alright, gonna have to grab a different one. jeez. $330. Okay. And 335, 340, 350. Wasn't it 357 or so? There, that might have been it. Right there. Yeah, that's him, right? Okay, so I gotta get the one right before that. Oh, Jesus, what in the hell? Okay. All right, so see you right at the top of the screen up here. Right up here. I think yeah, there it is, right there. See, that's it right there, right? It drove by at 3:53:40. And then you would expect to see it in here right away, right? You would expect to see the car coming into here, but you don't. You know why? Because it didn't, and it just parked. I think it just parked right over here to the right. Because watch this. When the car comes in finally, watch right over here on this building here. The lights hit it. See that? The lights hit it. You know why it hit it? As I've explained in here multiple times, it hit it because the car came from this direction, and as it was turning, the headlights hit this building here. On all the other ones, when the car pulls in, you don't see the headlights there, or there's 2 times it comes from this direction. You don't see it because it comes in and it turns like this, and it kind of lights it up, but the headlights don't hit that building. So that's the thing. And so these guys, when they're doing this little drive-by, they don't know that. They're actually pulling over, let's see, like down here a little bit. So they drive down this road. This is Willanta Drive. No, I've already, we know. I'm the one that told everybody where the car went stuff. So here's where they're guessing it went, right? But the reality is the car went like this. It drove around like this, and I think it pulled in right here into this parking spot, because from that parking spot you can look right over and see exactly what's going on at the house, because the house was right there. If we go back to a different date, you know, there it is right there. And right through that little gap, I've parked there. You can see right into the house. And I think he waited there, and then he drove this direction, and then turned back in, and he went like this. And he did that twice. Okay, that's the reality right there. There isn't some other version that you might want to try to come up with. I mean, yeah, you know, penny's better than nothing, but come on, you guys, you got to admit, like, if you got like a penny from somebody, does that make you feel good? Yeah. No. And I know people they don't do it intentionally, they just don't know what they're worth, you know. Plus it makes the numbers all weird, you know, like these crazy fractions. You probably, be grateful for a penny. You know, it's hard to do. Sure, if 1 million people did a penny, sure. But even then, it would be $10,000, right? It's a lot of work to get 1 million people to give you a penny. So now he's driving up there again. Down, this is that same turn down there again. And then he's going to head back around. Now, let's see if he parks there again, because that is what he should be doing, which is coming up right around here. So it's right at the bottom. He would park again off to the left there. This is pass number 3. Ah, jeez. There's Jim again. See? So he did that again. So he did it on pass number 2 also. Which is weird. Now let me throw that back in there. Hold on a second. This is 2. So maybe it drove before that. Let me see. I guess it's possible. So that's it, him leaving. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Because this is 338.12. That's him. And then, well, again, just as an example, you'll see it when it pulls in. I don't remember now when the second time he disappeared was. And see, it's turning in, but see how it doesn't light that up the way it did before, where it's really bright? That's just kind of like reflective, like us, because it turned coming in that way. The other one, so now that you've just seen that, here, watch this. Look at the difference in the way when it comes in. See that whole lit up part of the building? That's because the vehicle came in from that direction. Weird though, I thought it was pass number 2 also, because 4, that's right, he does sometimes where he's just driving around. I think it's after the DoorDash driver got there. That's right. And you watch. See, he keeps doing this multiple times. So now he's driving all the way back up there again. Wait, what did he do this time? Let's see. This is Volanta right here. And you can look over to the I think it's Volanta. I wonder if he does the final one where he drives around the opposite direction. Man, we only got like 2 people chatting in here. Where is everybody? Where's Chris O'Connell? Where is Phyllis Watson? Where is Haley? Where is Lisa? Where is everybody? Apple Pays is a joke. It takes 30% from people. I mean, it's like YouTube. Oh yeah, so here's that time where he turned around. Okay, that's right. That's right. And let's see. All right, this is when the DoorDash driver is there. That's this one right here. This is like 350 something. Look, why don't you just not use Apple Pay and use set something else up? Or does your iPhone only allow you to do Apple Pay? I don't know. So it goes back around. And then he's leaving again. Should turn left again. Hey, there's Phyllis Watson. I was just saying where you were, right? But thanks for the membership. Man, what a racket Apple is, man. Jeez. No wonder. Weird. When was the second time that it parked back there? It's weird. I can't find it. Right, that's right. He does like a U-turn here. That's exactly what I think he did. That's so crazy when I watch this. It's exactly what, after analyzing the document, other than the way they park down there. So this time, the DoorDash driver is, I think they're just leaving the complex right now. And he's behind the DoorDash driver, I think. Or is it the other way around? No, I think the DoorDash driver is still there. And then Koberger pulls forward, and then the DoorDash driver follows behind. And this is when he does a completely different loop. The DoorDash driver threw him for a loop. Pardon the pun. You get it? Threw him for a loop. Ah, ha, ha, because he's doing loop. So he drives up here, and this is when he drives by that fraternity or sorority, and that's where they got the great shot. The DoorDash driver is responsible for that great shot they have of the Elantra driving by. And see, it takes a right here, and there's where a camera picks it up right here. And the camera also picks it up right here, driving by, and that's where it got the great shot from the building on the right. Alright, so we're going to move it all the way forward, through around, and up and around, and around, and around, and around. And it's going to make it back to the complex. We basically drove by that same house that had the camera on, where he does the U-turn. And now he's going to enter the complex for his fourth. God, is he going to do the backing up and the three-point turns and everything? Let's see. This is pass number 4A. So I think he drives up, and then he does a three-point turn. It's pretty cool. He knows this. He must have watched the footage a million times. So he's going to drive up here. He should be doing a three-point turn in here. So he should pull forward to the left and then back up. Oh, he does it. That's crazy. All right, then back up. Sweet. And now this will be cool looking because you'll see the headlights on the house right in front of 1112 King Road. See the headlights on it right there? How it's lighting up the house there. Here, I'll show you this. Watch. This will be cool. So you guys get cool shit on this channel. Alright, let me paste that in there. Paste attributes. Boom. Alright, what time is it? 4:06. So the card can't come in. Now look at. This is after it did its 3-point turn and is going back down. See how bright it is up here? Because the car is coming down. See the lights? How the headlights are going down the hill right there? That's Koberger's car doing exactly what we're seeing in the surveillance footage. So let's do the when he. I think he drove in. Right, and here he is backing up, and he's going to go out, and you'll see it do exactly the same thing. Other people just never get to see the cool shit because they just like conspiracies and the bullshit made up stories. And so see how the headlights are beamed over there to the building over there? And then they go down just like we just saw. And then he should stop right by this car if he wants to be precise. Yeah, he tried to do something right there. Okay. That's right. Yeah, that's right. He started to back up a little bit. That's so good. And then they went over here and does a 3-point turn. And then back up. Now the cops did it. I have the same videos though, except I didn't have the precise route when I was there. I did it. It was close though. I drove every single place, just not in the right order because we didn't have that information yet. I was there in well, I think when I went in June, I got it right last year because we already had it by then. That's why I went out there again. I don't know if I'm that cool, but if I don't say it, who the hell will, huh? Let's see. Come around this corner. This is it, though. It's go time right now. And they'll see if they speed out quickly like Koberger does. 408. And then he leaves at 420 and 47 seconds. Yeah, he sounds like me talking in the background. Yeah, my car sounded better than that. Alright, so let's see if they speed out. See, that, what's funny is they start right there, right where I think he parked, basically. Whoa, they're hauling ass. Oh, shit. That was crazy. Yeah, that's exactly what he did right there. That's how fast he was going. See that? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. See, look, they just did this whole thing. Watch this. Came down, and he was going to back up right there, and then he went this way, does a 3-point turn. Yeah, I thought they did that backwards. They got that part wrong. He pulled to the left and backed up to the right. They went this way and then this way. So that's the only thing they got wrong, and the parts where they parked over there. And there that is, and So awesome. Well, that's about it for the night, you guys. 3 hours and 35 minutes. I guess we'll get back on. Let's see. Payne's dash camera. Yeah, we did those. Photos and receipts of Amazon order. That might be kind of cool. Let's look at these really quick. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. Yeah, he's got the K-bar knife and what it would look like and everything. So we'll start there tomorrow. How about that? Gray covers a case, maps everything out, and comes up with a theory. The other channels copy Gray and end up with the exact same. Yeah, isn't that amazing? And a lot of times people say so like we map everything out, work through it, come up with a theory, then everybody else jumps in and says, look what I thought of, and they get like all the people watching over there. It's crazy. And so they know that they can get away with it. But anyways, let's switch over and play a couple of our our songs, Or we can just sit here. Okay, which one are we doing first? You still here, Chris O'Connell? You've missed out on some of our jam sessions. I never did go back through and pick the good ones last night. Well, in honor of Coburg, we'll do this one first.
Night homes in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth.
A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow darker when told.
Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars. A skin deep charm hiding rusted bars. You feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears.
Mark the small truths that the panic nears.
They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right.
Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night.
They glide through families with practiced regret.
Wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette.
Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains.
Old stories whisper where the new light steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears. Little betrayals tucked in the grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the years. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Hold to the line where the safety disappears. We teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game. When instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive. Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail. Quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's bar and grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Pray with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Before we keep going, I'll say thanks to Bart Madness, Haley, Alley Cake, Haley, Bart Madness, Bart Madness, Bart Madness. He's sending jewels. Bart Madness, and then Court PV or whatever his name is, Haley. Then we have Bart Madness, then Bad Juju, then Phyllis Watson, then Bad Juju, then Jessica Schubach. Oh yeah, I'll put the names on the screen now. I'll start over again. Bart Madness, Haley, Alley Cake, Haley, Bart Madness, Bart Madness, Bart Madness, Bart Madness, Court TV guy, Haley, Bart Madness, Bad Juju, Phyllis Watson, then Bad Juju, 9 months. Remember, thank you. Jessica Schubach, Bart Madness, gifted 5. Then we had Stephen Connerly, Bart Madness, Phyllis Watson, Sammy, Mylia, Phyllis Watson, then Chris O'Cuddle, then Haley gifted 5. I think she had a challenge or something in there. Then Chris O'Connell gifted, Chris O'Connell gifted 5. Then we had Johnny Knoxville. And then for Sandy Shirley's birthday, Chris O'Connell, her wish was for me to reach the goal. And then Chris O'Connell did a quadruple cat eye donation. Then we had Missy JF, then Myalea, 6 Kids UK, Wild Bill Lossman, then Haley. Again, thanks so much, Haley. And then Suz F, Wild Bill Lossman, Vivian Fonseca, Myalea, Timothy Cecil, Missy JF, and a couple jewels in there. And Phyllis Watson, then Timothy Cecil, telling it like it is. All right. Awesome. Thanks, everybody. I don't think there was anything on outside of YouTube. Yeah, that was it. Now, which song do I always close with? Oh, I'm talking about somebody else. Never mind. Let's see. I'll put my blues song in.
Soft paws across the wooden floor. Morning sun that warmed the door. Small heart beating at my side, tiny shadow in the fading light, eyes that ask me for one more hand, a quiet corner where you'd
Look
stand.
at Chloe. That was years ago.
Hands that
Look at that hug though. Look at that hug though. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
Time moves on, but can't erase. Goodbye, blue. Run on the open road. Goodbye, blue. Chase the sky of gold. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love remains. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in the rain. Your little collar hangs upon the hook. Every corner keeps your look.
Remember that?
An empty blanket and your gentle
Forgot about that one.
Memories that never left. Nights stretch long.
Oh, hold on. Hey, let's watch this for a second. Look at that. Chloe was just a demon. Look at that. I used to love watching him do this. Yeah, I thought Blue was still filmed pretty good there. Look at these guys. Poor guy. Chloe was just such a, used to always torment him, but he loved it though. Anyways, that was good times.
Tiny paws that taught me how to stay. Small brave heart that showed the way. I'll keep your name in every room till we meet again beneath the moon. Goodbye, blue. I trace your paw prints in the rain and learn to smile. Goodbye, blue. The morning keeps your golden mile. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love still holds my days. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in
So
the
crazy when they
rain
hug like that.
and find my way. Sleep now, blue. The night is kind. Sleep now, blue. Forever in my mind.
Night breeze on the windowsill. I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf. I wonder which road took the best of you from me. Shadows keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into the night. Fingers on the map, trying to bring them into light. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Night breathes on the windowsill. I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on. I kept my lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walk through rooms of borrowed promises, smile through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I knew higher, higher on your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher, leaving every broken night. You lift me up like an eagle. Wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine. The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. go. I never learned to let you 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 go. I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold. When the days are dragging you down, come to me. When your smiles have faded into frowns, come to me. When you're so tired from hanging on, come to me. When your patience is nearly gone, come to me. When the night steals the words from your lips, come to me. When the map of your heart has lost its north, come to me. When your hands are empty from holding on tight, come to me. When you wonder if morning will arrive, come to me. I'll be the quiet that breaks through the storm. I'll be the shelter that keeps you. Come to me. I'll be your harbor and home. Come to me. You don't have to walk this road alone. Come to me. Breathe out the weight of the sea. Come to me. Come to me. When the skyline of hope feels small and thin, come to me. When the mirror shows doubt where your courage has been, come to me. When pride keeps you silent and doors stay closed, come to me. When you're learning to trust and the road still unfolds, come to me. I'll sit with your quiet and carry your songs. I'll mend what's been shattered and right what's been wrong. We're not meant to wander these winters alone. Take my hand, I will lead you back home. Come to me, I'll be your harbor and home. Come to me, you don't have to walk this road alone. Come to me, breathe out the weight of the sea. Come to me, come to me. When the days are dragging you down, come to me. When your patience is nearly gone, come to me. When your heart needs a place to rest, come to me. When you need a reason to hope, come to me. Come to me. In the hush where the streetlights bend, shadows breathe and the night pretends. There's a whisper in the alley and a shape behind the door. Footsteps of old sorrow tracing cracks upon the floor. Faces in the corner like ghosts that never learn to leave. We keep watch with hollow lanterns, hoping morning will relieve. With all the dark in the world and winds of hate that bite, they try to seal our stories, pull the edges of the light. But the heart can be a lantern, stubborn flame against the gray. Hold the line, breathe in courage, make a promise to the day. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the day. Children of the midnight keep a map upon their skin, marking where their fears begin and where the daylight ends. Some are born to wander through the dark and learn to steer. Some need hands to steady, someone brave enough to hear. When the winds of anger threaten to decide our fate, when the cold becomes a language whispering through the gate, we will answer with a heartbeat, with a stubborn, steady sway, not to break beneath their their pressure, but to meet the coming day. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the day. In the quiet we remember every promise ever made, that the dawn will come and gather every fear that we have laid. Bring your scars and bring your story. Let the morning sweep the stain. We are more than what is broken. We are brave enough to change. Softly now the shadows shiver, answering the light. One breath, one step, one pulse to break the night. Watch the shadows, watch the night. Monsters move where there's no light. Hold your ground, don't give away. We will fight for a brand new day. Watch the shadows, hold the flame. Monsters whisper only names. Stand together, hear the say. Courage calls us to the day. Keep your lantern close and steady as you find your way. There are monsters in the shadows, but there's courage for the day. Evening light folds into our shoes, a quiet map of miles we choose. I remember the first street we learned by name. Laughter spilling like summer rain. You held my coat when the wind came wild. We kept our compass, we kept our smiles. When the nights were heavy and the roads were thin, we found another reason to begin. We'll walk this path together tonight. We'll walk this path together and be alright. There were crossroads with signs we couldn't read, nights of doubt and mornings we could bleed. You stood like a lighthouse at the edge of my fear, kept saying softly, I'm right here. Through broken clocks and promises unmade, we learned the language that won't fade. We'll walk this path together tonight. We'll walk this path together and be alright. It was the night we almost left, keys on the table, voices thin as glass. You reached out, closed the door and stayed. The silence small victories in our pockets like stones. Saved quiet words to warm us when we're old. Even when storms try to pull our names apart, we found the way back by the shape of our hearts. Footsteps slow on an unfamiliar floor. Your hand finds mine and I know what's worth fighting for. We'll walk this path together tonight. We'll walk this path together and be alright. And be alright. Years will bend the corners of our maps and maps will fray, but every faded trace still leads the same way, with wrinkled hands and a softer kind of light. We'll trace the roads we made through every night. We'll walk this path together tonight. We'll walk this path together and be alright. Side by side, where the horizon meets the tide, we keep walking, you and I.
Got a bunch of new ones in there. See? No, not that one. We just did that one.
Soft hair,
The last song of the night for Jim.
A breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
Thank you, freaks, for all your support tonight. I love that music, that beat, or whatever that is. Oh, you know, I made these cool. Let me show you this thing. I thought it was pretty sweet. Look at this. I gotta find it really quick though. Let's see, Google Gemini. That's right. So I made these videos in there with my logo. It's kind of screwing up a little bit, but it's kind of cool too at the same time. Like I can see the hope in it. Here, look at this. Watch. So this is like Google Gemini. I put my logo in there and I said, put it against a brick wall, have flames coming out of it, and then have the flames go away and the smoke dissipates. Here, watch this. I mean, that's cool as shit. Look at that. that would take me like 50 hours on 3D, like a 3D program to make that. But look at that, watch. I think that's cool. There's one thing, there's a brick shift for some reason there, I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the flame distortion. I don't know, man. I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, all right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Who the hell knows what tomorrow will bring? Thank you all for being here. Anyways, thanks again, you guys. I mean, it started off really frustrating again, but thank you for everybody. You know, Chris O'Connell, thank you. I mean, you made a big difference in there, obviously. But everybody else, too, for jumping in there. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. Right, let me get some more. I got
Correct.
Bitch, please.
Evil can never be dead enough. And some of you make shit up.